Hey, chat. Alright, let's go. How's everyone doing, guys? Hope everyone's having a wonderful Sunday. Oh, instant sub from Guravix. Thank you, man. Appreciate the prime, dude. Alexi, Okabeo, Ducky Gaming, Yo-Yo, Lingay, Not Fat, Jose, Chris, Monks, Sarah, Hey, Gabriel, Daniel, Shankermeister. What do I recommend for a new hardcore enthusiast? Barb, I guess. Barb was pretty good. Well, do we start with pushing right away, guys? I think so, but I also just realized I want to get a new ring. Let me see what I can have in my coin muse. Maybe here. Been listening to the girls, can't wait for the next album. Glad you like it, man. Yeah, probably like in a few weeks. Rob cleared at 21. Yeah, I see a lot of Barbs already like doing like 20s and stuff. Seems like that's kind of like where they are. Okay, here's unlucky hits. Close distance, no. Close distance resource. Good distance resource. Damn, okay. This one is maybe usable, although kind of low in the res. It's only an 835. I think the higher item power have like 8 all res, right? 7.9. That's maybe 6.5. This should be acceptable. What else we got? Crit, resource. We have a lot of these Druid rings, man. Yeah, close distance resource. I have like 3 of these rings or 4 of these rings with close distance for Storm Druids. Okay, he has crowd, crit, resource, not sure what time. Yeah, right, we need crowd control damage as well. Crit, life. Shadow. This could be acceptable, although kind of low on life. Do we have an inner calm aspect? There's one. I think I need inner calm for this. Good thing I saved one. Okay. World first, Necro, T16 none. Nice, man. Yeah, I saw there was a 15 Necro like submission. So was it you? Congrats, dude. How far is Sorcerer gone? Yeah, I should also be like around 20 now. The nerfs to AOZ damage are alive. Didn't see it on patch notes. Yes, they're alive. It's minus 20% damage in all AOZ tiers. And the first 9 tiers are the nerfed extra. How are you doing, Maka, by the way? There's a Barb with T24. Yeah, I saw that video yesterday. We watched that. The Chinese Barb. Hey, Perkle. Maxwell should do a price for first submission of 25 for each class. Oh, easy. You don't have to give out 80 prizes then. Because that will never happen. You've killed Duriel 1000 times and no Shaco. Any ideas or tips? Yes. Uninstall. Come back next season. Okay, we need a Sigil first of all. You know, like, if you wait like a few months, then maybe your RNG will reset and then you're gonna get Shaco, like, in the first 10 runs next season. Trust. Well, we could use this ring. It has crit life. Energy. I think I'll take this one, actually. And it also has the rest that I need, like maximum rest. We should be fine with poison, right? Easy. Okay, if I can roll this energy to... You want damage for his crowd controlled, then I'll be happy with this ring. I'm trying to make a ring that I can swap to when I fight the Bloodseekers. Okay, hit chance is not terrible. I want to see if I can get... Maybe like hit chance is actually better. Because sometimes we don't actually get... procs. How much? Okay, wait, how much is that multiplier? 15% damage to crowd controlled. 40 of that becomes multiplier, right? We have 153. 147. Oops. So it's 2.5%. It's actually not really that much. Maybe I like the lucky hit more. Just to make sure we get more consistent procs. Okay, now which power do we put? I was thinking about putting Inner Calm. If I don't have to dodge any Bloodseekers, this might be the way. Rogue. Let's check here, I guess. Smiting, Rapid. Rapid could be nice. Concealer doesn't work. Yo, Liam, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. Okay, something is buggy here still with our list, right? Yes. But I think I'm gonna put Inner Calm. Extract this.
Stay on the path. Heed no evil.
So I have to press this with Alt to make sure that we swap the right ring. Okay. Because this one is kind of low item power. Our Bursting Venom's ring. Also has like a hit. Okay. I think Verve and Hoda combination at the same time as an exploit. Oh, it's not an exploit, that's just how the build works.
Goodbye then.
You thought you were playing wrong because you can't get a Pulve Druid past tier 10. I mean, if you have cleared a tier 10 or even a tier 9 with Pulve, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good result for Pulverize. Okay, upgrade this thing. Add a socket. Add a skull. So the idea here is that we swap our trickshot aspect to inner calm aspect for the Bloodseekers. That's why we're doing this. I guess I just realized I could have also have a 24 aspect here actually. I could have put the Bursting Venoms on this ring maybe. Nah, this is a better ring anyway. No, we have double lucky hit then for the Bloodseekers. Yo, make the Miter. Thanks so much for the support, man. Welcome. Hello, Basset. Hello, Splints. What level is my Glyph? It's 14. It's on the screen, by the way. Hello, Suzuki. What build do I recommend if you just got into the game? Best build right now is Hoda Barb, then there's Balllighting Sorc. On the Rogue, there's like TB, Pen RF. On Necro, there's Infinus, Bone Spear, Bloodlance, Blood Surge. And on Druid, pretty much everything kind of goes. But Druid is like relatively weak, and Necro is also somewhat weak right now.
You will be back.
Okay, so whenever we've had Bloodseekers, okay, I need to make sure I do this right. So ding, 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 ding. Swap this in for the Smoke Grenade. And then maybe return these here. Okay. Get this. Get this. Everything is fine. Alright, I guess we try some T16s, guys. We have 11 Scrolls of Escape to go. Not very much.
How nice.
What gloves? This is Fist of Fate right now. I've been trying Fist of Fate. It seems to work relatively well, actually. Even with a not perfect roll. Also, let's open Life Split for the timer. Would I try Abattoir for any other class? Yeah, there's 5 classes in the game. And we're gonna try all of them. One second, I need to check something. I forgot to make space before the stream on my hard drive. My hard drive only has like 20 gigabytes left, which is probably not enough for an entire stream today. It may be kind of tight, but I'm gonna try to find something I can get rid of right now. Real quick. I think this. Okay, here's maybe some random testing session or something. What is this? Oh, this is like Bane of Arrows. Okay, I'm just gonna delete this one. It's an old one from October. I need to clean up my hard drive a bit, man. It's been a while. I've been like slightly cleaning, but I don't want to run out of disk space today. It's a build guide for new Paragon board. I made a guide for PanRF, yes. But you can also just look at the planner, it's in the description on YouTube. Highest Druid clear is 8, Stormclaw. Yeah, the Druids are not submitting their clears, I'm not sure what's going on. Okay. We're looking for skellies and the spiders, either the poison spiders or the red spiders, even better. So this is what we're gonna reset now, guys. And I guess we're gonna do whispers again in the meantime. There's a Helltide. How realistic is it to do Helltide in those 2-minute breaks I have? I guess the good part is I can always just TP back in without like being stuck doing a whisper. Hi Vincent. Playing for the Fate too, mostly like the Mega CC, get out of it. Yeah, the CC is nice and all, but ultimately it doesn't matter too much because once this get unsolvable after a little short time. But yeah. I think you should allow you to have access to any unique aspect gear you want in the cellar to target dummy to try stuff. No, I don't think I should. I think that's not the purpose of it, and I think there's little reason to do that as well, I think. Like the target dummy itself is already like a big boon, I think. You don't need to have like some shenanigans, like you can just like try anything in there. It's so weird to play and to throw only one puncture, man. Usually you throw 3, but now it's only 1. It's kinda odd. And yeah, so we do like 5 resets and you're gonna get 1 chest, Potters. Something like that. Let's see. The problem is that every time we go out, we're only like on 30 seconds of the timer before you ever go anywhere. Hello, minion. Okay, that's right. Did I add a gem back or something similar? Gems are no longer items. So they're like currencies now. Or they are items, but you don't find them. Just to confirm, Metamorphosis works with Tibor's will in terms of unstoppable damage proc. I don't see why it shouldn't. I've not heard anything about it not working. But it is a funny thing with Metamorphosis and Ravenous. So while you're in Metamorphosis animation, you lose your base 100% movement speed. And thus, if Metamorphosis procs Ravenous, you lose 40% attack speed. It's kinda hilarious. So to make sure you proc the Ravenous first, and then use Metamorphosis. Because either one will snapshot their value for like further procs. Max item is 925, that's. I wonder if they're gonna up that again at some point. I guess eventually, yeah, or who knows. I don't even want them to like inflate item power just over and over. It's kinda lame. Unless they add some like real tangible like progression there. I mean, ancestral items are sufficiently different from sacred items, I guess. There's like a bunch of stats that don't otherwise exist on sacred items, for example. If they continue with such like items like affix progression, on higher tiers, I guess it would maybe work. But the thing is that all things will also kind of like start falling apart once you start adding even higher tiers of these effects. Unless they specifically, like, you know, don't add such crazy values. Like, for example, damage reduction mods. Like, if they add another tier of items, for example, like Beyond Ancestral, and then there's like damage reduction mods on chests, and you get like, you know, 35% or whatever damage reduction to close or some shit. It's gonna get ridiculous really fast. I guess I could like scale them like very, very lightly. Like instead of, I don't know, what is it, like 20% damage reduction maximum upgraded. Maybe it'll be like 22 or 23 or so. How do you pronounce my nick? It's wudijo. I see poison spiders and skellies. Let's go. Let's try this. Thank you, boys, man. Oh my god, the lag. Okay, very good start. Oh my god, the water. Maybe a nice blaster shrine. Channeling. Oh shit, you have I don't really want champions right now. I need more time. I need like at least 2 minutes. You want a really good Bloodseeker fight, more like 3 minutes. This is not enough right now. Yeah, this is very good. So many explosions here. What is going on? Okay, mono pull like this, and we got it, maybe? Don't mind a nice shrine though. It's not a nice shrine. Oh, what's up with my bursting random procs? Just not happening. Yeah, it's gonna be too tight, I think, with 2 minutes. But I'm gonna try. Wanna see how fast I can kill them now with the new setup. Uh, Okay, I was a bit too greedy. That was a wasted scroll, man. Fuck, I should have done that. I was trying to use my inner calm aspect as best as possible. But, it's kind of rough, actually. Maybe I should put elements aspect on my ring. Also, I need to be careful because my shadow step was actually on cooldown. I think I should put concealment on this dash instead of the shadow step. Because I was trying to shadow step at the start of the fight and I couldn't because my concealment was there and it puts my shadow step on like a 14 seconds cooldown. So I couldn't activate it for a while. Which is a bit of a problem. Ah, that was a really wasted scroll. Fuck. But a good try, I guess. Why didn't I grab the Conduit Shrine? Because it's a massive DPS downgrade. That's why. My Conduit does literally nothing on just here. The only shrine that is kind of useful is Blast Wave Shrine for me. Maybe Protection, but realistically only the Blast Wave Shrine. Well, there goes a scroll and a sigil. That's not good. I could have just ran away from him, to be honest. It's not like he's like that dangerous. It was just because I got hit by like all the lightning stuff and the terrifying explosion. But okay. T16, let's go. You'll see how much we try. But it seems like pretty realistic. I think I cleared also poison spiders. Was it red spiders or poison spiders on the tier 15? I don't remember right now. Yesterday. I think it was poison spiders on the Immortal Emanation map. Which is pretty bad. It's like the worst map. And this was a pretty good map now, but I didn't have enough like all these double packs of like, you know, 6 elites or so. I had to fight like 3 elites very often, and I think I need more of these double packs and then make like around 3 minutes for the Bloodseekers and we can do it. Was it red yesterday? Hmm. Let's see. I'll put it here. No, it was... Wait, is it red or... Was it my poison there? No, it was poison spiders yesterday as well. I think... I'm not sure if they are better or not. Maybe it's the same. And it's just a bit more dangerous with poison instead of normal spiders. But oh well. I guess we go again. Also, I forgot my second incense there. So let's get some. Maybe at this point we can also craft a big incense. Can craft 17 of those. Let's get a 3 or so. I mean, how many attempts do I basically go for? And some Redamine Buzz. Do you know how to sustain resource on Necro for single target? On which builds? Necro has many builds. Is it possible to get boosted for AOZ at level 1 and get a Glyph at a low level? Well, I need to be at least level 50 to get Paragons and Glyphs in general. But I guess if you're level 50, I guess you could get boosted for AOZ and get a Glyph, yeah. I have like 10 scrolls left, so not very much, man. First one of the day, we lost one. That's kind of bad. That was wasted, you know. The run was already over anyway. I just wanted to test my DPS. Didn't expect to proc there, and I was like, okay, a bit panicking. Trying to get out. How to sustain resource on signal target on Bone Spear. But I need to shotgun as much as possible. The more you shotgun, the more you get resource back from Explosive Flash. How do I break the ankles to not move? I have the Fist of Fate then. Okay, what if I go in there now, by the way? It's just like empty, right? Like the run is over. Does AOC give XP for non-1 higher characters? I think it should. Pretty sure I get boosted for this. Why not? Wait, it did reset. What? Oh, shit. Even though it timed out, it reset? Wait, that didn't happen last time I tried this. How did it happen now? Like last time when I timed out, it did not reset. That's crazy. I was just going in to try, but apparently it worked. That's kind of hilarious. Oh, are we gonna finish the chest now, by the way? We have 12 minutes left. I guess not, but let's see. Do I even plan to level my Glyph to 50? Hell no. I mean, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna level my Glyph to 50 after like a 60-hour grind. Then I go like 1 tier higher than I could otherwise do. And I mean, what exactly does it help me? Like, what does it prove? It does nothing, right? It's just, you know, for the rules. And leveling the Glyph, I don't really learn anything either, you know? It's just like, who cares? Like, at least now when I push, I actually learn things that I cannot otherwise do in the game. Like, just trying out the Glyph tells me nothing. Zaki, by the way, about the Bone Spear's resources. So, do what I said about the shotgunning with the splinters. The more targets you hit, or the more often you hit the same target, the better. So you can, like, for example, position the boss next to the wall, shotgun into the face, and stuff like that. Also, just like try to get resource cost reduction roll on the amulet, for example. If you're not running Lidless, you can have like a resource roll on the offhand. You can have the ring. If it, like the second ring that is not sacrilegious, I can have resource generation. These kind of things. You can have like a chance to restore resources on your glove as a roll. Like a glove should look like Bone Spear, crit, attack speed, lucky hit, or Bone Spear, crit, attack speed, lucky hit, chance to gain resource. So those two things are really nice. Okay, we have to hope that we don't get a actual attempt now. And then I can finish my chest after this. I mean, I definitely take an attempt over one living steel chest that I don't really care about. There are 12 Honka with Sorc, or what is that? I guess I can TP right there. Why is it gonna hit me? Oh my, okay, it's way too tanky. Never mind. Is Twisting Blade still good now? Yes. I think Season 3 needs a new endgame cycle and Duriel and boss runs. Of course. Like the Duriel stuff, you know, this is kind of okay for a season, you know, but it's like way too undercooked, I think, the way it works right now. So there needs to be a massive improvements for sure. I mean, at the very least, you know, make like other hard mode bosses or something, you know. Give us like an Uber version of all of those 5 bosses and you can farm all of them for Ubers or something, you know. Maybe they're gonna throw in like a surprise new boss. I guess the season 3 might have a new boss or something, I mean, who knows. At least we saw something on the BlizzCon preview. So 85 the cut where you can find all. This is only for the random drop Uber Unix. And those don't exist basically. Like on Duriel you can find anything from level 1. I'm not sure if like the higher Sorcs are actually running ball lighting enchants. They might not actually. Yeah, there's not really much else, Brozaki. I mean, you can have the Sacrilegious Ring, and then have like the corpses restore essence passive. I'm not sure what it's called right now. And then Hued Flesh to produce corpses. This also helps. Just gotta constantly get like the corpse procs from the ring. $60 hours are up to 50 now. Yeah, something like that if you're fast. What's the highest tier cleared by any player? I mean, some exploited clears definitely have done a 25, I think. Although I've not seen one. But until last patch it was possible to do that at least with exploits. And there might still be some other exploits out there that we don't know about or that people are, you know, still using or something. But then the highest somewhat legit clear is 24 Barb. And that will probably be the highest until they massively nerf everything. So probably the rest of the season. Actually managed to farm a whole 5 living steel, guys. Incredible. In the last half hour. We actually had a real attempt. That's kinda cool. Chest was here somewhere. Another patch coming. I mean, I expected to just like patch Abattoir more in general, right? I mean, now is their chance to try out all weird shit they have in mind, right? Because there's no PTRs, so this is a live PTR basically that we're playing. So they can just keep patching and patching and patching and try stuff until the rest of the season basically. So they should do that, in my opinion. Yeah, there's actually an insane stat stick, you know? Great crowd. Okay, crit is not really great. Base and inner calm. Since I used the other one, let's just save this. Yeah, that's also what I put in my feedback video. They should add Uber chance for higher tiers in Abattoir. Is RF or Penshot or TB the best build for rogue AOZ pushes? Yes. They're both almost exactly equal, it seems. Yeah, season ends 23rd of January, that's correct. Okay, let's go here again. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I saw like some Sorc clears, and they're not fishing for the spiders, I guess, because they just like out on the spiders. Like in the monster type I'm fishing for, Sorcs probably just can't play that one. I saw like a tier 19 or tier 20 Sorc clear or something, and that was actually on like cannibals and bandits and stuff, which is like an okay monster type. And I guess the good part about it is it's just like fewer monsters. They're all like kind of bigger monsters. So like the spiders where you have like tons of small shit. It's just like out as a Sorc, I guess. I guess that monster type I'm going for is like really laggy. Hey, Wakax. But I'm not sure if you guys heard me by the way earlier. NRF and TB are pretty equal on the leaderboards right now as far as I know. I've done a 15, I've seen a 16 with TB, and I've seen a 17 on Penshot. On softcore. And I think there's also a 15 hardcore TB. Hi Symphony, nice to see you. Oh, actually in this waiting time I'm doing, I might try, like just looking at some of the clears on Discord. I would actually be kind of curious. I saw there was like a 15 Infinus and a bunch of stuff there. How about we just watch some of these clears while we're waiting for the resets? It could be kind of cool. I also saw someone submit a Lead Quake tier 9. It's kind of awesome. Yeah, Nick. Oh, how do you like the build, man? Where's the mount? What's the BlizzCon horse? Discipline or regret as well? I'm fine, how about you? No uniques upheaval, level 98 Sorc. Sounds interesting. Okay, that's a nope. Why not momentum over close quarters for the passive? Because there's one that gives you almost nothing, and there's one that gives you triple damage. So I like the triple damage. Okay, where's my channel? Let's see. Let's check them out a little bit here. Okay, what do you have? Sorcerer, Balling, 13. He's at 20. Oh, this is Lightning. I saw his previous clear. He's at 25 Glyph. Let's see. World 1 Sorcerer, complete 20. Video unavailable. Okay. Can we up this? Okay, it's only the last 2 minutes. Oh, is there... Wait, is there exploits? Ah, no, okay, you have 2 minutes left, actually, on the timer. Why does it give us only 2 minutes, though? Where's the rest of the run? Yeah, okay, it's like the low-life barrier build, right? I've seen that before. Also, his gear is breaking, by the way. Kinda funny. Oh, nice having you, man. Yeah, but to explain this further about momentum versus close quarters, it kind of scales up the damage that you get from it. In late game, you get like, you know, plus 180% damage multiplier, plus the attack speed. Like close quarters is like, you know, it's not an option to not go close quarters, basically, this season. They massively buffed it in Season 2, and I guess they're gonna massively nerf it again in Season 3. But momentum is not a thing right now. He actually kills, look at this, this Ball Lightning Sorc kills the Bloodseekers all 3 together, barely in like 2 minutes. It's actually really tight. Yeah, like 5 seconds left. And he started at, yeah, it's exactly 2 minutes. And this is with the Shrine too. He has a Blaster Shrine, and needs 2 minutes, man. And tanking all of them, face tanking. That's crazy. Yeah. These guys are tanky, man. But pretty GG. Wings of the Great emote. Okay, I want to see the rest of the run though. Why is it only the Bloodseekers, man? Rob just did 22. As he should. How hard is this? I mean, what we saw there is not as hard, I guess. You just need to make sure you use one skill every 3.5 seconds. And I think as long as you do that, you survive with this build. I'm not sure like how likely it is to die with this Ball Lightning Sorc, so we have to ask Lightning. I'm not sure if they're here or if they're like hanging out sometimes. Let's check another one. Okay, what do we have here? 14 Twisting Blades. That's just a screenshot. He says 17 Hoda Barb, 19 Hoda Barb in 7.5 minutes. Just Barb things, man. 7.5 minutes, cause why not? It's like almost a farm run. They also start here at the... What's going on? Why is no one showing the run? It's exactly 2 minutes as well. I wonder if there's like some stuff going on that I'm not aware about right now. He's doing the whirlwind strats. He's doing this with Melted Heart, right? Is this Melted Heart? He swapped at the start to Melted Heart, yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's nothing really special, yeah, I guess. I want to see like a full run of people. He's at tier 20 Abattoir. Okay, same thing, they only clip it. I guess like some people use like programs that just like clip something for, you know, 2 minutes or something and that's it. Look how long he's waiting for the things to... He almost failed the run. Look at this. He killed him at 8 seconds left. And then he almost failed the run because his fucking obelisks are standing there. Look. Yo, we got the title, tier 20. I think I'm gonna log into my Barb at some point and get a title as well. Tier 20 shouldn't be too hard, I guess. Okay, what else we got? Ball Lightning, Hoda, Infinus. Yeah. I saw like a 15 Infinus, where is that? Stormclaw. I want to see a Stormclaw actually. Let's open that one. Hardcore too. Let's go. Okay, we have to enter though. He's super bored with Hoda, but everything else is B, C tier. Not on my tier list. Okay, what we got here? Nope. It's actually crazy how far you have to walk sometimes to even find the first monsters on a timed challenge. How do I feel about the China Barb? I mean, I don't really know, like, you know, what kind of advantages they have and stuff. I mean, apparently this guy had a 50 plus glyph, so he was probably doing like the Rob strat with like leeching XP from people and stuff. Outside of that, I have no idea about this guy, you know. if he's getting like donated all the gear with best in slot rolls or whatever he might be using, who knows. But yeah, tier 24, I mean, either way, really good job. So okay, let's see the Stormclaw a bit. He's playing low life Stormclaw. Okay, I guess that makes sense, right? You can like... Wait, what? Wait, you can just attack the air to reset Bulwark? Oh yeah, right. He just have a 30% chance, right? You don't need to hit anything. That's kind of funny. So it's actually extremely consistent. So is this with Andariels and stuff? Can we see, wait, can I see the setup at the end? Hopefully we see the inventory. Link in description. I don't see the setup. He doesn't have any Andariels. Moonworker, great stuff. Oh, this is actually not Blood Beast and stuff. It's just like a pure Stormclaw. Yeah, it's a tier 8, I guess. Probably not that crazy. We got some underlevel clear, so it's interesting. I'm just going through the channel right now, from the submissions on the channel. Just want to take some of the videos and see some of the builds and stuff. Robots in 6. He actually enjoyed Ice Shots a lot more, but it's just a magical rogue at that point. I really like Ice Shots as well. And I had a really good time with Ice Shards back in Season 1. I played Ice Shards with Conjuration, with Frost Nova and Shan. That was really fun. How long is this one? Let's check. Actually, here is like 1 minute left only on a tier 8. Oof. Yeah, that's kind of like my expectation, I guess. Now we expect Stormclaw to be probably the second best Druid build once you have like Andariels and you do like the Blurred Beast strats. Claw counts as casting a skill. That's pretty good. Alright, here we go. Oof. I'll see more of the run. Yeah, the thing is like these barrier builds, you never really know like how much damage they're taking, right? That's kind of like one thing I don't like about these barrier builds and these low life builds, especially. Like you never have any idea how much damage you're taking, right? It's like the same shit like as in D3, where you play like these Shimizu builds, and they're based on like, you know, shields. And you just don't know how much shield you have. And it's the same thing here. Like the barrier indicator is just awful. Like I think the UI on like the live stuff is actually pretty good usually in D4, but the shield stuff with barrier is just like useless. It doesn't tell you anything. Damage reduction while injured. Yeah, I don't know if this is really fun. Like, I see, like, the main problem that I have with this is that there's nothing that forces you to heal up. Like, in D3, you are forced to heal when you kill the elites, there's health globes dropping. And eventually you're gonna have to pick up health globes if you want to get the progression globes and stuff. And then you have to go back to low life. And there was always kind of like this up and down. But here in D4, not only are you not forced to heal, but you can't even start the run while injured, right? You don't even heal when you go in the run. So you don't even have to do like a setup at least once. You're just permanently injured. And I think that's really stupid. I think at the very minimum, zoning in should heal you, so that you are forced to do the setup at least once. Like, this is just really boring. But on top of this, I think it's also just like too strong of a mechanic. Like this damage reduction by injured stuff. I would not be surprised if in the itemization rework in Season 4, there's gonna like completely kill that. Honestly. I would not be surprised at all. I feel like it should respec from Polarize for AOZ. Polarize is okay, but yeah, all these like durables kind of kept out just barely below tier 10 it seems. Like tier 8, 9, maybe 10. 10 is kind of like a big breakpoint though. would solve itself when its conditional effects are gone. Yeah, that depends on like what exactly they are removing, right? Like, I don't think they're gonna remove like every single conditional affix. But yeah, it could be likely that damage reduction while injured is gonna go in Season 4. And then these low life builds are mostly dead, I guess. He did 14 on Druid, but that was on Shred, I guess? Or what builds? Else. We all hate low life. Yeah, Shred. Yeah, 14 though is really sick, dude. Congrats. Did you upload it as well? Rope wasn't too. I can go to the rope boss, I guess. You should upload it 14, man. 14 is sick. Can't low life Shred as heal. Yeah, true. Like, the one major issue that Shred actually has is survival, as far as I know. Like, I heard it's actually very easy to get through the run, but then you come to Bloodseekers, and the Bloodseekers just kill you. And if you could play low life, I guess that could help. But I'm not sure, like, you know, how exactly, like, you know, you like all this interacts with the rest of the build. Playing low life, Nature's Fury and stuff. Seems like we're gonna be alone here. Okay, what is this? Poison Shred. Let's watch this one, actually. Japanese friend. There's a Stormclaw Shred hybrid.
Hello.
Yeah, that's actually what we have on Maxwell as well. I think that's what they put. Stormclaw. Let me see.
Greetings.
I remember them talking about it. I'm not sure if they actually put it as like the build there. The 100 variants. I hear AOZ hybrid Vandarials, so I think that's the one. Where you have Shred, Vandarials. Yeah, exactly. So this build kind of becomes very similar to Poison Shred. Because on Vandarials, you stack up poisons and then you shred them down, basically. So they have that here. Oh, here's a lot of people now.
Hello.
Okay, let's see. This is a tier 10. It's kind of interesting how the numbers look so different in the... I also noticed that like other Asian clients, the numbers look very different. You see this? Compared to like English client. Oh, can you... Wait. Can you actually shred into a suppressor bubble and deal damage? Looks like it, right? He's going out. Yeah, it works. Dude, he's doing it so much damage, man. What is that tier 10? He's just straight up one-tapping the elite, man. Okay.
Hello.
Greetings.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Oh, big nuke. Even without the Beneficial Talisman, did like 20% in one go, plus poison. Yeah, I guess we go next run. I wanna watch this run though in the next break. Hey Martin. Why is it just coding view over poison and pen shot endgame builds? This is like the base version for like low end and farming and leveling and stuff like that. There are different variants in each of the build guides. So check the variants. There's like, you know, speed farming, AOZ, T100, etc. Poison is usually a thing for like high end stuff, not so much for farming and leveling. So this is why. And also Darkseid made a guide, so I should talk to him about it, worst case. Any news on loot filter? Yes. Itemization rework, probably season 4, which might remove the need for loot filter entirely. Alright, let's see this. No. Hello, Robert. What are my thoughts on undeath explosions? Yeah, I think they're okay. Like, this game doesn't have that many of them, I think. And they're generally well telegraphed and audible. It's just that some builds have like a lot of visual clutter, like Infinus or something. Or Necros in general, I guess, these days, because Sacrilegious Soul, which is a bit of a Necro problem in general. But for other classes, I don't really feel like it's such a problem. And they have nerfed them already, like they don't really do that much damage anymore. Yeah, ball lighting is also a bit of an issue. I want to see this guy against the Bloodseekers. So this is Poison Shard against Bloodseekers, let's see. Filter won't come until after. Yeah, maybe they're gonna do a filter after itemization rework. Or maybe just, you know, it's just gonna be fine and we don't need filters. Who knows? Copium. Yeah, damage is good. He's actually like 1v3ing them, man. That's crazy. Like he's going like all in. Damn. Okay, nice stun there. I mean, he didn't have that much time, I guess. He kind of had to try. But I'm not splitting them at all. That's kind of ballsy. He didn't really have to. He had 140 and he killed him really fast here. He killed him in like half a minute on T10. It's pretty good. It's crazy how much damage this build has. If you can do like the setup and you don't die. He has so much damage. Where are the sexy classes? Who knows? Ah, look, that's me here. In the middle. 252 watching. Oh, yeah, guys. Can we do the next run? Oh, I went into early. F. Trying to watch Woody watching Woody on YouTube. It's the next level React content, man. Like, I need to react to myself. And then react to that. Those are dark side glasses. Yeah, Nini gifted them to me. Okay, what else do we have here, guys? Any other cool clears? Tier 20. Is this a full run? Let's see. Hell yeah. Okay. Look at that 128k. Let's go. He's using Resource Elixir. Oh yeah, that makes sense as a Barb, I guess. Resource Elixir is really strong for Hoda. Plus 50 maximum. It's actually pretty good. He's playing the Red Ghosts, man. Holy shit. That's a 20. Barbs have done 24, so I guess you can. If you survive this easily. That's crazy. He's playing Immortal Emanation, Red Ghosts. What the fuck? Just Barb things, man. He's one-shotting the champions. Okay. That's insane, actually. How much damage does Barb still has on this tier? He literally one-tapped the champion. Hello, little bugger. Yeah, these cycles are kind of slow compared to what I've seen from other Barbs. Like the whirlwind is like very long. Yo, even the railgun, look at this. The railgun does like 10% of his life or 20% maybe. Let's see. Yeah, he's almost full. Dude, you can barely see his life drop. Look, from the railgun. This is a life here. What the? Wait, is he running... Is he running Sedek? Oh, he's running Sedek, right? This is the Sedek build. There's just like the bugged poison indication here. Or is it? I thought usually bars run Sedek only for the Bloodseekers. Let me see again if he's like walking into these guys. Yeah, he's running Sedic here. He just lost resources, not life. So he's running Sedic actually all the way. Dude, that's insane. Like, this guy walks in on like the shittiest map imaginable on the tier 20 with a Sedic equipped and not even banish Lord's Talisman and just clears it, man. What the fuck? Barb is actually very balanced, man. Streaming on YouTube is gonna create a mini VOD channel. Yeah, exactly. Don't even need a VOD channel, basically. Easy clap. Just have all the VODs directly on YouTube now forever. That's kinda cool. Rise of Barb. Yeah, they definitely need a lot of rising, I guess. Okay, how long does it need to kill these elites? Let's see. He engages them here at 2:10. And he kills them in 40 seconds, man. That's insane. And in tier 20 should have roughly 4 times the HP of a tier 15. So I cleared a tier 15. Where's my 15 run? Let me just check that against mine. If I try to fight like an elite pack. So how long do I need for these guys? So this is 2:30. Okay, we have to kill the champions first. Let's see. Okay, champions down. And now, okay, 2:38 is when I start DPSing. Okay, sometimes I do math relatively fast, but it's like high density. The thing is that my density, my damage scales up in density. And Barb should remain pretty much the same. Okay, we are like 20 seconds in. Okay, I killed like some of these guys in 20 seconds. Pretty fast, actually. And now, I'm trying to pull them together. Let's see how long I need for like the remaining. So this guy was like 40%. And I killed him out in like around 12 seconds, some 40%. Yeah, it always depends a bit on density and the procs and stuff like that, right? My damage is like very RNG with condemnation procs, with like trick shot hits and all that. Gerardo, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Okay, I'll do kill these relatively fast if there's a bit of density. Yeah? So it's not that crazy, even though he does like 1.5 billion hits here. I saw the other, like the T24 Barb, he was doing like 3 billion hits sometimes, 4 billion hits sometimes, with Banishor's Talisman at least. But this guy is not running Banishor's Talisman. So he's doing 1.5 billion hits without Banishors, man. That's insane. With Banishors, it would be also like 3-4 billion. I wonder if there's already like some extreme scaling towards like tier 20 compared to 15, for example. Okay, let's see what I got here. Nope. Bug TB or Pen RF more bug damage. Pen RF profits more from the bug, but they end up kind of in the same place. Okay. Enough of this T20 Barb. It's kind of crazy that on this map he managed to do this with this setup. That's wild. So now I'm definitely not surprised to see 24 on the Barb. Let's close this. Okay, what else we got? Isn't that a Stormclaw? He's made tier 15. Necromancer, Infinus. Here, tier 15 Necromancer, Infinus. That's kind of sick. In the second season, we start with a billion DPS. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gonna get tuned down again. Copium. Did I ever update the TB planner? Oh, not yet, Michelle. Sorry. Yeah, I was busy with other stuff today, unfortunately. I didn't get around to doing it yet. I could update the planner though already, and then just like after stream I'm gonna go in and like fix the variant on the guide, but I kinda wanna do it in one go so that I don't get people like asking like why is it out of sync. But I will do an update after the day, I promise. Actually, I could do it now. It just takes like a few minutes. I only have to change a few things. I could do it live on stream. Maybe in the next 2 break. Have you seen the Metamorphosis bug with Infinus? Yeah, I know about it. Xario was here yesterday. I'm actually really surprised to see Infinus perform that well, man. Infinus looks really good. We also moved it up in 80, I believe. I want to see the ticks, actually. So this is purely Calls Explosion dots, right? I guess it's a Black River build. Because of how fast their Blood Mist resets, right? Like, it goes into Blood Mist, let's see. Yeah, it's like insta reset. So this must be Black River, right? So you get 5 corpses and then boop boop. How are you doing? I'm doing great, Simplicity. Hope you're too. I'm gonna play PoE. I was thinking about doing a bit of PoE, like maybe an hour or 2 later. Yeah. Maybe we're gonna keep progressing a little bit. Hello, meow. Okay, how much? Dude, this guy is taking for 35 million, man. With his corpse explosion. That's sick. That's a lot of damage. On Infinus. Did a PoE today and got bored. Imagine that. Not a good sign. I mean, maybe I've just played too much of PoE before. Or I'm not sure, like, what's the experience of the game? Yeah, spiders, but fallen. It's the wrong one. Who else is here is playing some Necro in Abattoir? What is your clears? Let me just open the Twisting Blades guide. I wanna like update this. Hey, Katze. How far anyone's gone with Flurry RF? I've not seen any Flurry RF actually. But maybe on a leaderboard. Can you see leaderboards? Rogue. How many submissions are there? RF, Pen RF, Twisting Blades. Here's Flurry. He's a tier 9. Can open this one. And it's a 6.5-minute video. He's a Man of Arrow guy. Halloween. Look at that. He's a 2-man with Flurry. But it's a tier 1. Tier 1 is kind of whatever. Anything else up here? Pen RF, Rapid Fire. I want to see like one of these like pure Rapid Fire clears. He has a 12. Xario. I really like this. You know, we have to clear so you can look at the videos. That's cool. Okay, there's a 16 Twisting Blades. There's a 15. What about Hardcore? How's Hardcore looking? Okay, there's only 2 guys. And they're both at 15. Okay, that's kind of funny. He's a higher glyph than me, I guess. Quite a bit, actually. And softcore, actually. So one guy at 16 here. With Twisting Blades. Seems like Twisting Blades is generally a bit more played than Pen RF, but there's a bunch of people playing Pen RF, yeah. This. And then the pure RF. Is this also the same build here from Dark Side? Let me see. I only has a clip from the final. But I think it should be the same build. I saw like, okay, smoke. It's a smoke, shadow, cold? Yes. Man, the damage, man. With the freeze. Holy. Look at that Bloodseeker, the first one. Bam. Like 30%. And this is a, what is that? 12? I mean, that's really good, you know, like the cold imbue, frozen, frigid finesse. I wonder if he's running corruption aspect. Probably not though. Oh, GG. How much time do you have left? 6 seconds. Not even, actually. It's like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait. It was actually last second. Okay, dude. You have like something open in the background still. The Infinus guy. Yo, BNJW917, thanks for the sub. Yeah, Shadow Imbue is a bit optimistic, I think, for like T12 plus, to be honest. Oh boy. But there are some advantages to Shadow Imbue, man. Like the extra crit, the extra non-physical damage. I wonder if he's running mixed Shadow Imbuement. I guess he is running mixed Shadow Imbuement. I wanna see, okay, this is Xario. He's playing Rapid Fire with Cold Imbue, Poison Trap. And, oh, whoops, sorry. Tier 12. Are you showing the final moment first? Okay. So he's running Cold Imbue, Poison Imbue, and Poison Trap instead of Smoke Grenade. I think we need like a moment of, you know, now Kiss. And then we drop the Poison Trap from this build. And we get in the Smoke Grenade. Although the Poison Trap does help a bit of the imbuements, I guess. But I would probably try to fit in a Hectic here. Maybe they are running Hectic. Is he running Hectic? It looks like it. I see like some cooldown resets here. I think he has Hectic. That's a good choice. I don't like ghosts now. But the Barbarians don't care, man. We just watched a tier 20 Barb. He just walked in literally the worst map, Immortal Emanation, with red ghosts, with a melted heart equip, no fucks, to clear the tier 20. But like worst case scenario almost. That's kind of funny. I gotta say, these numbers look satisfying as fuck. Like here, look at this guy. Like when you shoot into this pack and you have like this, you know, 27 arrows and then 90% of them also split. You have like 50 arrows shooting into the pack with rapid fire. It does look really cool. And then you freeze everything. Like it looks so cool, man. I should play some rapid fire just because it looks cool. Oh man, look at that. Like, you can't argue with that. Thanks, Michelle. Yeah, I'm gonna do TB stuff soon, okay? What tier is that? Is that 12, yeah? Can I see his setup? Build guide. Is he running Shaco? He has a Shaco. He has Frostburn. Really? He's running Frostburn. Rapid, Expectant, Doom, Condemnation, Repeating. Umbrus, Disobedience. Interesting. I would probably not run a Frostburn here. I don't see the point, really. It has crit, attack speed, okay. But I mean, do we really need a freeze? I don't think so. He's running Shared Misery already. And he called him Movement. And he has Hectic in there. I think the Frostburn is a waste. He could run either a Fist of Fate or just like a normal glove. And try Pen Shot of Frostburn is awesome. Yeah, for lower end content for sure. But not in here, I think. In here, it's just like, no. Nope. Frostburn good in any build. Yeah, if you do like, lower end stuff, I mean, Frostburn is really fun, you know. Dude, look at this guy getting frozen on the top of the screen. Look at this guy here walking in, and he's getting frozen from the shared misery. Look at that. That's insane. He has shared misery on the boots. And he's hitting like the spider here with a puncture, and he's getting frozen up there. Look at that range. Shared misery is so OP, man. Yeah, I think the Frostburn is a bit of a waste here, if you ask me. If they really want to squeeze out another tier or two, I think they need to run like Fist of Fate. And Fist of Fate also gives evade charges, for example, with the... Right now he is actually... How is he dazing? He doesn't have any daze, but he's constantly resetting his evade cooldown. Or maybe he just has attacks reduce evade cooldown, I guess. Yeah, he's only one charge, never mind. Yeah, he's one charge, so it's like the attacks reduce evade cooldown. Which is probably fine. But he could run multiple evade charges and go with Fist of Fate, and he could have like 1 point in rapid gambits. That would be kind of good as well, I think. You can breeze for a tier 7 but get destroyed at the end of tier 8 if you cannot find a shrine. Yeah, Bloodseekers can be dangerous. You might want to split them up and fight them 1v1 or 1v2 or so. The ramp up in the first 9 tiers is extremely fast, or the first 10 tiers of Abattoir. And then it ramps up more slowly. Okay, how long did it take for this elite? I want to see this. 335. Like, the single target is sick, for sure. And he's not even relying on the poison very much. Yeah, this guy's unstoppable and he's just killing him off. It was like 12 seconds for the elite. That's pretty good. But it's only 1 out of 3, so that's kind of the problem, I guess. Like, here I would make like this large pool. I would actually, like, for example, here on Penshot, I would just kite together both these rooms. There would be 6 elites. I finish off the champions real quick. And then I have 6 elites and I just pump in there with my Penshot. And I would take longer for the elites, but I would kill them all at the same time, or nearly. And after like 40 seconds, they're all dead. Instead of here, like he did like 12 seconds for 1 elite. And now he has to deal with the champions. I guess that's gonna be a struggle. How does he deal with the champions, I see? I guess he's just like standing right on him. But yeah, it's kind of scuffed, you see? Okay, you got 1, and now the second one? What? He did exactly like Shadow Step on him and trying to get him. Yeah, he did it. You can get Shaco on Rogue? Yeah, I can get on any class. How much can you push with TB in your opinion? It's like the same as this build. It's roughly tier 16, 17. Okay, now before we forget, I'm gonna do the TB update. We wanted to do that yesterday already. So let's do this. Testing Blade. So I wanna update the AOZ variant. So we change Metamorph to a Cursed Touch. We change Concealment to Shadow Step. And that was almost it actually, right? Rapid Gambits, Concussive. We got this, 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 this. Okay, okay. We even have Rugged. Okay. Maybe instead of Rugged, I would actually put the Agile. I think this is more helpful. Like now that they fixed the Nightmare affix of the dots and stuff, I think Agile is just better as a defensive choice. Mickey the Smoke Grenades. Poison Imbue. Yeah, I don't think I changed really anything else out of that. X-Files. Pestilent. Corruption. Shared Misery. Might Escape Artist. So I did not run Escape Artist. It cheats. What did I do? I did Ravagers and then Shared Misery on a Helm. Or actually Shared Misery here, maybe. So we do this. This is Cold Fire Light. Cold Fire Light. So we do this. Okay, and the Paragon was... We don't need exploits. Okay, I need to like remember what I did exactly on Penshot here. I think I removed this. And I think we put... Exploit weakness. We have 4 points left now. Dude, my fire rest is like 47% overcapped. What is going on? Give him a sub already. Here it is. Wait, who, Mr. Cook? Oh. Shit. I saw the spiders, but it's not the right one. Did I do this? I think so, right? Here, turf, control, efficacy. I mean, turf is like optional. This could also just be, diminish. Xari on YouTube. I don't really sub to people on YouTube, to be honest. It's just like, you know, I don't really watch YouTube, to be fair. At least not, you know, randomly. But you should sub to him, for sure. Can recommend. Xari is doing pretty good content. I have 3 points left. I don't know where to put them. How is the armor on this thing? 14,600, so that's quite overcapped. That's vulnerable damage. 1, 2, 3. We could maybe pick this up here. 75 additive. Also not that crazy, to be honest. I think we had Nimble, actually. What if we do this? Now it's minus 7 points. And in that case, I think we're gonna remove a bunch of armor nodes. So this and this. And this. So 14.2k is still like overcapped pretty easily. Can remove this one. So I think that's what I did actually. I had Nimble for the attack speed and the extra flat damage. This is like 10%, 15, 20. And this double dips is actually 40% additive, so that's kinda nice. Yeah, I think that's what I had actually. I was wondering where I put the points and I was there. Yeah. We have the damage reduction there. Yeah, this was the setup. And I guess for the higher tiers of Glyph, you're gonna remove Nimble again. And just put all the points there. And that's basically it. Hey, pardon. Frohen Advent, yeah. I'm looking for spiders and skellies. Every 2.5 minutes. It's like the only monster type where I have like a chance at this point, so. On Übervariant, why not run Might instead of cheats? Actually, this is what I'm doing right now, and I like it more than Might, to be honest. We have Might Umbers on this one, and I want TB, I think I'm gonna do the same. Because these monsters become unstoppable too much. Cheats is technically stronger, but yeah. Let me just fix this here, and maybe I'm gonna go back on the other build as well and fix that. So it's a T100 setup with exploit, control, efficacy, etc. Okay. Let's do this. Copy. That variant. Oh, wait. Oh, I can do that actually. So... Level 50. Bam, bam, bam. And this. And we have 3 points left over. I guess you can throw them in like some random armor nodes or something. It's like anything else. Less damage after dodging an attack. I guess you could do these two. Because like in most fights you're probably gonna proc this actually. And it also double dips, I think. I think it's like regular percent damage. Like it goes into your all damage thing and that should double dip. So it might be worth picking up there, those 2 points. I can just take like a random like armor node or something. Because once you have a higher glyph you might go a higher tier. And there we go, basically. I also don't need this here, I can take the strength for one and I don't know, another point somewhere. Maybe same here. Probably don't really need this. Let's take an armor node. Level 50. Okay, did I do anything else here for the Uber unique variant? Not really, right? So I think I'm gonna do exactly the same Paragons. Oh, we already have this here, the more armor variant. I actually put this here last time. I might just like put this one. Oh, next one. Yo, RC Cannibal, thanks for FIMAS. I updated the pen RF planner further. No, I think. I updated it like a few days ago. I changed like one Paragon board and that was basically it. To what I'm playing right now, basically. And this is it. I have not really changed it much. Yo, I really like vampires. Perfect map for that. That's Caesar. Okay, let me fix this here. So, copy. Import. Copy. Import. Okay. So let's remove this one. And this one. And I think also this one. And realistically, with the Shaco and stuff, you probably want to go for more base armor. It says 12,000, so you need to run an Iron Skin Elixir to hit the armor cap. And then you don't need the Disobedience, and we can do... I think we had cheats anyway. I think we had Might cheats and this. So this was actually what I was running, I believe. You have to Shared Misery. Yeah, the problem is with the Harlequin setup, you need to run the Metamorphosis. You can't do like the Ravager strats. But the Concealment is still out, I think. I just don't really like the idea of running Shaka on this build. Let's move this. Let's move this, let's move this. Where will I put the last point? It's like one random point. Can do concussive, I guess. So here we have Metamorphosis. Needs to run it. So I have to like add a few notes about this in the guide. Okay. I change the skills. Yes. Save. Why spiders and skeletons? Yeah, they just have the best density. They're pretty safe as well. And I don't know, just make the most progression on them. I think, but at least for me, they're by far the best. It might be a bit of like a penshot thing, honestly. Because penshot has like this insane density scaling, and then all the little spiders help you with that. But yeah, I mean, a lot of the monster types are like really awful. Like vampires, they constantly spawn these blood boils that makes them immune. And you know, snakes constantly stun you and all that bullshit. So yeah, it's like pretty awful. I think this build needs a bit more armor. It has 12k armor right now. With like perfect rolls, I think I need to adjust this a little bit. So I think this needs to go when you have Shaco. We take up all the armor that we can. Here, here, here. We got this already. We have 6 points left actually. What do we do with 6 points now? Let's do this. Can we at least reach Nimble maybe? 1, 2, 3. Maybe without the attack speed, but we can remove like 3 points there. Do something like this maybe. Can I get one of these dodge nodes? Now can we do this here as well? We probably want the armor on the Shaco setup. So can I remove this? It's actually kind of useless. There's a note there. Any other armor node I missed? Here. There's armor, there's armor. Let's move this. Okay. So it's like a random strength node that we don't really need, I guess. Could be removed. Can do this. Can do this. Save. I think same here. Move this and this. Could just pick up these armor nodes if we wanted. Or these damage nodes. Can we still hit us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if I can still hit us. Probably have to remove those two. Like one of the armor nodes. Actually, you can even do this. So maybe do this thread here. Okay, update. No Fist of Fate, no chance. Yeah, on this build, I mean, you can run Fist of Fate instead of X-Files, I guess. X-Files is pretty good though for Twisting Blades, I think. Oh! Kinda shitty map, but let's try. Yeah, I wonder if like the other TB clears have actually used Fist of Fate. I'm using it here, and I guess I could use it on TP as well, if you want, instead of X-Files Ring. Might be not so bad. Where are the elites, man? Here's some. Here's more. Okay, let's go. Yeah, this is like a really bad map, man. Like no space here. This guy's just teleporting away. Oh, a lot of elites here again. Nice. Getting a lot of double packs here, actually. Almost lucky, maybe. This guy's vampiric, though. Try to finish this vampiric guy. There's a presser. Oh, he healed a bit. Okay, got the vampiric. Got a suppressor. It's going pretty well. These nice double packs. Artillery. Okay, this is pretty fast kill actually. Okay, nice double pack again. Wow. Oh, didn't get aim procs. Ooh, that double champion and suppressor combo though. Will be fun. Okay, we got the champions. Back. I don't like fighting on these stairs, man, but I can't move these guys. I think I'm missing my shots a bit. Let me pull them up here. Almost 4 minutes left. Okay, this might actually spawn. Should. Lag, dude, holy. This is fine. Not getting any procs, man. Holy. This is why. Oh my god. They equipped the wrong ring for some reason. Okay, das meine Felder run here. Let's see if we can save it. These guys are tanky, dude. Man, I think the wrong wing failed its run. Holy, that sucks. Oof. That's not enough now. Also, it's a Sorc. That sucks. Holy. Would have been close, I guess. Maybe doable though. Oh, you didn't have like any bursting venoms for like a while. I pressed Alt Like, you have to press Alt to equip in the top slot, because this is the lower, my Bursting Venom's ring is the lower item power ring. And it automatically hits there, and maybe the Alt didn't register or something. I held Alt though, like here. So Bursting Venom should be here, and Trickshot should be here. Oh, this is why. Look, holding Alt and not Alt, it does the same ring. And it only changes the ring slot when you have the compare on. This is why. Oh my god, dude, look. And you don't have to shift. You can't do Alt equip. This is why. That's failed the run, I guess. Oh, that sucks. I wonder if I can go in now in 2.5 minutes. I'm gonna try again. Yeah, so this shift was off. And so it didn't equip the right ring, and I only noticed after like half a minute. And maybe that was enough to fail it. I think another half minute I could have killed the guy. So we actually like lost more time than we gained, I think, when equipping the ring. I'm still wondering if I should actually go trickshot. Not trickshot, elements instead of inner con. Would allow me to like move around a little bit more, I guess, and have some bursts sometimes, but... Okay, now we know. I guess I'm just gonna like manually equip it, just to be sure. Just gonna drag it. It's like another second or so. Ah, unlucky, guys. We had a pretty decent run, actually. We had like 2 or 3 double packs, like almost naturally without kiting. That was actually surprisingly good in this map. Maybe the map is not that bad after all, the Immortal Elimination. But I kind of don't like that I can't kite stuff around sometimes. And there's like these stairs everywhere that are kind of annoying. That's such a lame way to end it with a time limit. Enemies just despawn. Yeah, it would be way better if your character just despawns. It just gets, you know, sent to the void. You failed the timer. Goodbye. Smoke pen shot. I have to change that again. It's kind of strange with a Shaco, man. Yeah, look at the skill bar. Everything is highlighted, man. So you have to like do the those subs. Well, we go again, I guess. Also, I need more elixirs. Let's see if it reset. Like, the timer has literally failed. I wonder if I can go in now, and it's reset.
Oh yes, step into my kitchen.
That'll be wild. T25 today. In your dreams, yeah. Okay, okay, it's actually closed, yeah, so the thing is gone. Let's open a new one. Not making a charge, bolt sorceress, yes. Okay, it's not a timer. So we did a planner update. Let me just double check if I missed something. Someone's talking about Fist of Fate on TB. Any of the high clears actually... We can actually wait. We can maybe check the runs. Maybe I should add Fist of Fate. Any of the high clears here with Fist of Fate. Let's see, there's a YouTube. Let's open this one. Can we see the gear? Nah, he's running. Just Doombringer setup. Wait, can he actually do this? Corruption, Pestilent, Bursting Venoms, Blade Dancer. No, he actually can't. He can't do Fist of Fate anyway. At least with Doombringer. I guess without he can't. Here, look at this. There's a tier 17 recipe on the ground because his inventory is full. Imagine if I just forget it. What? What was that link? Let's see this guy. It's a hardcore clear, I think. Or is it? Yeah. Can you see the gear? No. Okay. You have the planner here. It's in Caltrops. Pretty cool. But also no Fist of Fate, because Doombringer. Yeah, maybe you can like replace the Doombringer Fist of Fate instead of X-Files Ring. But I was gonna keep the X-Files in the setup for now. Are you saying all the exploding spiders taking no damage or poison? I have a lot of healing on this build. This is mostly why. I mean, this build is like tanky enough to kind of like survive shit. And then I have a lot of healing. I think it's Twisting Blades time. Nah, I already respec back from Twisting Blades to Penshot. Penshot is much more fun, I think. Okay, I have 2 good runs. Closely failed now on T16. And I think I could have done this one, man. That sucks. I didn't know this about the ring swap. Like, I pressed Alt and it just didn't swap the right ring. It needs to swap the top ring and it swapped the bottom ring. So I didn't have Bursting Venoms for like the first Bloodseeker, like for like half a minute or something. Until I realized, like, I did like 3 times Poison Imbuement. I was like, I did not get a single proc 3 times. That can't be. And then I checked it and I saw the ring wasn't swapped. Sucks. Jackie Chan. It's just me, or is the sound kind of low? No, it's just me. Okay, let me finish updating the guide now. So let's see, we go back to the AOZ variant here. Okay, okay. Probably want to update this, yeah. Include disobedience instead of cheats, I guess. The setup has cheats, right? Let me check the planner again one more time. Cheats on the amulet, shell misery, might. Here we have might, cheats. Okay. Included full poison combo. We also had X-Files corroded. I guess you could like name an alternative Fist of Fate maybe. Okay, gear with Uber Unix. Can you replace might or cheats? Make sure you still have enough armor. Alternatively, you can also go with Metamorphosis, I guess. What's that, Metamorphosis? Drop Ravager. Okay, and then here, skill tree. Okay, and we remove the concealment, we include this. So remove the concealment thing. Drop consuming shadows, position. Okay, vampire powers. That's a cursed touch. actually. Let's check the next map. $137,000 armor is too much. Maybe doable as a Druid, actually. Who knows? Secret exploiters aspect. So we can add this here. Paragon. Okay. Gameplay, let's remove the concealment part here. Okay, that should be fine. I think I covered everything. Okay. 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 Yeah, that should be the update that I played. Let me add the changelog as well real quick. Oh my god, look at that fucking changelog here on this guide. Okay. This is so laggy. Okay. So for all those who wanted to play TB with the updated version that I played last time, there you go. It's updated. Maybe control F5 when you're on the guide if it's not updated to the non-consumer version, but it should be there now. Hey Shadow Goji, glad to hear that, man. What you got here? Ground. Ah, almost, man. Yeah, we got a sub here earlier from Max F666. Thanks for the 6 months, man. Appreciate that. All the software I'm running on my PC. Oh, Battle.net, volume mixer. I mean, it's not exactly software. What do you mean? Should we watch more clears, by the way? I'm not sure where we were earlier. It was a Flurry Rogue. I want to see the Flurry Rogue. Let's see this one. One of the lines says 130. Wait, did I do a typo? Testing lights. It says 14k. Oh, it's not updated. Let's try it. Control F5. Does it work? Oh, it's not updated. Okay, I'm gonna try to open this again and just double check. This is a Flurry Rogue tier 9. Let's see Flurry Rogue. So what does he run? He's running triple imbuement and dash. A Flurry. Well, that's a statement. But I guess it's probably okay against Bloodseekers. But on a higher tier it would be kind of awful, I think, against the Bloodseekers. Double checking this line with the armor again. Oh, you're right, it was 137,000 that I wrote there. Oops. Updates. Thank you. Upgrade the front end and back end of Max Roll. We have like 3 developers, I think. A lot of it is done by, or like was done by like Alex, Island Assassin. Okay, I'm not sure how much Alex has actually done on the new page, but back in the day at least he did a lot. And we also have Spirit, who's one of our developers. Yeah, it's basically 2 guys doing most of it. I'm not sure who's doing what exactly. Why I don't run Puncture? Because Blade Shot is faster. And we don't need Puncture for the slow because Pen Shot slows. And we don't need Puncture for the vulnerable because a Cursed Touch applies vulnerable. And most of the time we just face tank everything. So we just have more DPS with Blade Shift basically under most circumstances. There are some exceptions, like sometimes I have to kite around and stuff, like especially in Bloodseekers, but most of the time not really. Unless they like throw mortars at me or so, I can kind of just like face tank the Bloodseekers. I know that 3 instances can be used at a time, yeah? This is, that's all it says on the tooltip. But I mean, they're extremely expensive, so you want to be careful about that. While I'm fishing, I'm not using them, but I have 1, 2, 3 here. I want to see the elite fights actually here. This is, okay, it's tier 9, but let's see. This guy's taking a lot of damage though, on tier 9. Let's see, he's engaging elite at 3:02 on the timer. It's so nice actually. Flurry feels so cool for something like this. I really enjoy Flurry AF because of this. Because you go in there, you stun everything. Like if you have a Goldsair Crown, like I was running T100s with Goldsair Crown and Flurry AF. I actually have that in the guide for Flurry AF. It's so much fun, man. Oh, he almost died, holy shit. Dude, he's taking a lot of damage from this shit. Why is he taking so much damage? He was like 90% life, and then goes down to like 5%. From an unstoppable Tidewalker. Are they called Tidewalker? No, First Mate. Tidewalker are the smaller dudes. Let's see the Bloodseekers on Flurry. Probably pretty awful. He has 4 minutes left. Oh, he is okay, he's a Shrine, dude. Dude, he died almost again. Look at his HP. How is he taking so much damage though? He took like 60% in one hit. Okay, blast wave carry. Dude, he's doing like a million crit with Flurry, man. So he does like 3-4 million. Dude, that's like so awful. This Flurry single target is so awful, man. 1 million. With like a 22 combo points probably. Actually, let's see if he had. Let's see. Okay, he has 1 combo point. Yeah, he got a condemnation proc here. You see, he gets 2 extra combo points. So he has maximum combo points here. And then he does the thing. And he crits for like a million, man. It's so bad. And then boom, 260 million. Blast wave, sure. Kinda cool to see someone play Flurry though. Pure Flurry even. That's my AOZ experience, man. Does inner calm scale poison damage? It does, yeah, that's why I have it on my other ring. Okay, any other cool players that we can watch here? Let's take this. We saw Luxaria. We saw Darkseid. This is my run here. We saw the Infinus. Let's see what else is here. Is this aspect of 30% poison, shadow, etc. Physical damage good? I mean, elements aspect? It's kind of okay for rogues, yeah. First pass hardcore tier 20! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Yeah, I did it. Oh, I'm so happy, this guy. Let's check it out. So it's Vervin Hoda again. What's the timer? 9 minutes? Level 36 Glyph, man, holy shit. On hardcore. This guy's grinding. Is he playing Silic or is this... Oh, he's playing with Steel Grasp, man. Wait, he dropped 1 shout, right? He has Wrath, Rallying. Is this Warcry or this is Rallying and Warcry, no challenging shout. He's playing Steel Grasp instead. That's kind of nice, I think. That's cool. Dude, we're getting closer and closer to Diablo 3 meta, man. It's kind of funny. Like, you know, Whirlwind, Hoda, Steel Grasp, man, Cosmic Pulse would be proud. It's like almost literally like Diablo 3 build, man. It's hilarious. Yeah, Steel Grasp is really good though. I think it's not a... This is really useful. This is also not really such a great mob, yeah. He's like the Fallen and the Snakes, man. It's not great. He's not even killing these guys super fast either. Did Diablo died? No. The newest double swing bar for AOZ. I just tried it very briefly, like a few days ago. I logged in and tried double swing real quick. I did like a first try tier 8 or so, which is not very high, and then kind of like left it there. I'm gonna go back to it at some point, but I'm kind of scared that I'm gonna die to bugs though on the Barb, so I'm not really too keen on trying much on the Barb, and then potentially lose the Shaco, Grandfather, Doombringer, and everything. So. What upload? What? What the... Wait, is this just a visual bug, or is he actually taking this damage? No, it's just a visual bug, right? It's just a poison. Yeah, he just has 1 life, but he actually has full life. Okay, it's just a Zelig visual bug. It's kind of interesting. This is another Barb, just straight up full playing Zelig in the entire run. I saw some other guys that were like swapping only to Zelig on the Bloodseekers, and then the run they just played with normal setup with Banish Logs for extra damage. But it depends on like how much healing you include in the build, I guess. But this guy is not even playing low life build. This guy is playing like full life build. Yeah, this is Zelig build. This is just a visual bug here of the life. Ah, with protection he swaps. Let's see how much the damage improves. Is he gonna find some elites? Oh man, he's running. He's literally only elite hunting, right? Not even doing like the pack there. It's a big pack though. It's kind of juicy. I mean, to be honest, I think it's really good that in Diablo 4 compared to Diablo 3, you actually want to fight elites. Whereas in Diablo 3, you only fight trash monsters basically. So at least they did that right. I think most builds actually go more elite hunting than trash hunting. So that's kind of nice. Swapping back. He's really scared actually without his amulet, man. Is there a shrine down? No, he's swapping like 1 second before it's over. Okay. I wonder if he has like a very squishy setup or something. He's playing a life build, not a low life build. With Zelig, and I never saw him drop any life so far. The thing is that, you know, even if he has 0 resources, he should still have like kind of like half of his total HP or something, just because of his life pool, right? So he's actually like extremely well protected here. Maybe the overpower damage, yeah. But this guy is actually playing with Fortify on hardcore and he's not dying. So I wonder if this has to do with like the Unstoppable. Or just because like high life. Very comfortable drive, yes. So fast. Nope. What the fuck is going on in chat today? Are you like high or something, Captain Norway? How high can I push? Yeah, 16 is definitely gonna happen. Maybe 17 too. But yeah, we're kind of capping out slowly, I guess. But I don't know, it depends on like how much RNG we can squeeze out and how much I want to squeeze out, to be honest. I guess the ultimate cap will be 19, so if I level my Glyph, if I would ever level my Glyph to 50, I could maybe get like another around 1 tier in damage or so from what I have now. Maybe 1.5 tiers. So yeah, let's say we can do like something like a 17 right now, maybe we can squeeze it up to like 19, and then 20 is like the big breakpoint that I cannot finish. So that's probably what's gonna happen. Highest Rouge and AOZ is 16. I've seen a 17 pen shot. On our leaderboard, I think the highest is 16. But I'm not 100% sure if this 17 is actually like completely free of bugs or not. Hello, Manita. After that, I could go Barb, do a 24. Yeah, I might just spec to this build. I mean, this looks actually kind of fun with the Verb and Hoda. And the 20 should not be that hard. Like, I see a lot of people doing 20 on this Warwick Hoda Barb. So I might just go in, do a 20, and just kind of leave it there. I'm not really that interested in like mega pushing the Barb. But a 20 would be nice to get the title. I don't care much about 24. I mean, 24 is like a little 50 glyph, like GG gear, etc. Right? I didn't play the Barb very much. I leveled the double swing to 100. Okay, I have the Shaco, I have the Grandfather, I have the Selic. So I have all that stuff, but you know, I'm playing on hardcore, I didn't trade. Or barely traded, I guess. You know, I don't have like insane stuff on my Barb. And it's also, yeah. But like a 20 is gonna be quite easy, I guess. Looking at this, yeah. These guys are fucking chilling. In the 20. Wait, did he actually swap to Banish Swords now? No, he did not, right? He says Selic equipped. Barb and RNG. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they need much RNG, man. I see all these like tier 20 Barb clears, man, and they're like in like the most random shit runs, man. This was like snakes and demons, or what was it? Snakes and fallen. Yeah, this is a spider, snakes. Like, this is not really a great monster type, honestly. But I think that this guy doesn't really care, because the elites generally have like similar HP, no matter what monster type, and he just kind of like kills them. And that's it. Like, no fucks. Could I go dive for and buy critical parts of Barb? I mean, my Barb gear is probably fine. I have like some GG 925 weapon with 4 out of 4 stats. I have the Grandfather, so I should have most of the stuff, but I don't think I have this Whirlwind aspect, so I have to go and grind the Whirlwind aspect, I think, at the very least, because I think that's not in the codex, right? Actually, wait, do we need the Whirlwind aspect? No, right? We just need Whirlwind. We don't really need an aspect, maybe. I'm not sure if I have a Red Fura ring. I have to at least get that one if I don't have it. Okay, what else? Tier 5 Polarize. Let's see a Polarize. Ah, it's just a picture. Okay. What's that? Tier 8, Twisting Blades. Shadowmancer. What is a Shadowmancer? Is that Infinus or is that something else? This is Blight. No Blood Mist, man. What? Old wudijo will grind on Rogue until he clears 25. Yeah, I mean, I would consider it. However, the season lasts until the 23rd of January. And I think that grind would probably take until 2027. So I just don't have enough time for that. This is a really strange build. It's cleared at tier 12. So I guess it's kind of like similar to the Infinus, just without the Blood Mist. It's just like spamming all the dots. Does this have X-Files? Do we see X-Files explosions here? Like I see like the X-Files explosions going off. He has like big dots and stuff. It's kind of interesting how tanky he is. And no Blood Mist. I want to see the Bloodseeker fights. The timer is for the reset. You need 2.5 minutes to reset a dungeon. I missed if we don't need it. Yeah, I don't know. I heard the Necromancers complain that they just died to Bloodseekers and stuff, but this guy gives no fucks, man. Look at this. He's literally standing in like 3 lunatic explosions. Look at this guy. Here, there's 3 lunatic explosions. He doesn't even go for the barrier, man. What the fuck? Oh, he has a protection shot. Never mind. I was like, whoa. I want to see the damage compared to the Infinus we saw earlier. Yeah, I didn't see the shrine at the start. Is he running Silic? Oh, maybe he's running Silic. On the Necro. Sort of thing. Wait, let me see that again. Nah, I mean, he does get resource and stuff. It doesn't look like he's running Selec. Like, he's taking damage, but I think like his essence is not going down from I think he just has like essence generation from like the corpses and whatever. How much does it tick here? 25 million damage ticks. It actually does really good damage this build. Same as the Infinus. I think it has like the same strat, I guess. It probably has Black River, Sacrilegious, and like a rank 20 Corpse Explosion going ham and a bunch of like Blight to get extra damage. Why is he running double curse though? What is he doing with Decrepify exactly? Does he really need it for the essence or what? Like, I don't see the point of Decrepify. Oh wait, there's like the double curse aspect, I guess, right? That's shadow damage. In both the Corpse Explosion and the Blight do shadow damage, so I guess that's why. Go for the double curse. Yeah, that's for the aspect. But does he have like enough slots for that? Do you have like a ring? At least one of them must be like Sacrilegious. And then I guess one of them is also... Okay, maybe one of them is not a resource one because he has Black River. But I guess he has Black River, Sacrilegious, and then he has like Glove, Amulet, Ring. And that's it. He has 3 offensive powers. And one of them must be Blighted. And one of them is the Damned, I guess. Nice Waller. Okay. Actually, damage looks crazy. The ramp up is insane. Like here, he engages these guys at 317, let's say. That's still a champion guy somewhere. Now the champion is down. And then the ramp up, and these guys just start melting. You can see the chunks. 40 million tick, man. The ramp up is insane. It's kind of interesting to see this, man. This Black River stuff. It must be Black River, right? The scythe. I don't see the model. If this is Black River. But it looks really cool, man. With the ramp up, the Corpse Explosion going ham. Even my recommended video started with Aspen Gold reaction spam. Yeah, it's everywhere, man. I mean, occasionally Aspen Gold has some kind of interesting videos, actually. But I don't have much time to watch YouTube. And I'm not playing TB Rogue. I did play TB Rogue like for the last few days, but I respec back to Penshot yesterday. And then we cleared it tier 15. I wonder how successful it could be with this build, just like elite hunting. And like some mediocre monster sets, but something like the knights, we have the problem that these knights just always like shield and stuff. Then with the snakes, and I mean the problem is like so many monster types just have so much shitty mechanics. Like the vampires have this invincible thing, the knights have like the shields. Like it's kind of awful. Snakes stun me all the time. They're dangerous. Then the red ghosts are dangerous. The green ghosts are dangerous. So there's maybe not many monster types that really work for this. Okay, let's see the Bloodseekers. I guess a shrine, okay. Yeah, until 12 Blast Wave does enough damage. Oh. Okay, it wasn't too bad. He went down like 20%. I guess Blast Wave is gonna basically just kill them, right? Yeah. Well, one guy is not in. He's only hitting 2 of them. Ah, here. Oh, interesting. Wait a minute. So this is... Oh, this is a teleporting Necromancer. I thought this was a Sorc, teleporting. Apparently something is weird going on with the Sorc. Like the teleport ability from the Sorc Bloodseeker just one-shots here. Like no matter what, it seems. But this was like a teleporting, like elite affix. Dude, what's going on with the Bonestorm reset, by the way? That's insane. Wait, how's the cooldown resetting on Bonestorm that much? Is this a flicker? Is he running Flicker Step? No, it's just... Yeah, he's running Flicker Step. But it's also resetting just from... is it a passive and Flicker Step together or what? Blood Orbs. Doesn't really spawn Blood Orbs. Oh, he almost failed it at the end here. Oh, he stood in Poison Explosion or what? Or something. Fire Orb, okay. This guy has 4 minutes left, man, on this run. That's insane. Yeah, it seems very greedy, man, running without Blood Mist. Like, I saw this T15 Infinus, and Infinus looks super safe. Because this guy is literally all the time in Blood Mist. This guy doesn't even have Blood Mist, man. Kinda interesting. Can we see the setup here? No. Trigger Step, Ultimate Shadow, and Meta Lucky Hit. Oh, I guess you can get the reset from the curse, right? The curse gives you the reset as well. So it's just the curse and the Corpse Explosions, and then the Trigger Step on top. True. I forgot about the curse. It's crazy, man. Is he even running Littlest Wall? Let me see that. So yeah, he pops Bone Storm. He might not even run this wall, right? Because he has Figure Step. Yeah, he doesn't have a shield. He's running an offhand, actually. Yeah, he has a focus. Wow. Yeah, there's only one Storm. He's not running Littlest Wall, but he has like this insane cooldown reset of Figure Step. And Ultimate Shadow. So what is actually doing the most damage here, though? It doesn't seem like he has X-Falls ring, right? I don't see the X-Falls explosions. So he's literally just doing dot damage with everything. And I think it's mostly the Call of Explosion, right? That's probably the most damage. And the Blight is mostly like a support thing. And then Ultimate Shadow, it's just like for insane barrier generation and a bit of extra damage. And then you have a Blighted, Damned. And that's probably it, I guess. What's this? Curse Shadows, Bloodseeker Swap. One second. Okay, just had a call real quick. I'm back, guys. Okay, so this is a setup basically. Oh, there's a hull from below. I guess it's also important for the Cause Explosion, right? Wait, was this thing actually running hull from below? I don't think so. Sacrilegious, Ultimate, Blighted, Damned. Yeah, so basically the setup. Yeah, it looks very much like it. Shading Storm. Okay, this has Explosive Mist, but it's... What? There's Explosive Mist, but there's no Blood Mist, so... And that's not Nini call. Nini is in the next room. This was my sister-in-law, actually. Mist with no Blood Mist. Yes. I guess just like a mistake. I forgot to swap. Flowing, Resilience, Undying, Prey, Metamorph. Resilience is kinda... Because he's supposed to have like full HP all the time, right? Okay, how is this hull from below? I'm gonna see hull from below real quick. I don't know that one too well. So there's Lucky Hit, Corpse Attack Speed, and then Chance to Stun, Chance to Fear. Explosions damage increased by 40%. Okay. So that's really good. Lucky hit on is also kind of nice. I guess the fear is kind of, yeah. Don't mean to like fear stuff away. Is this guy actually using this? Yeah, I would probably also go for normal glove or even like Fist of Fate even. Potentially. I can make the pull and then like everything gets dazed and immobilized and then you have like 50% extra damage. Yeah, you have to stay outside for 2.5 minutes and the dungeon is reset. That's what I'm doing right now. You see the timer on top left? Can you see the howl effect easily? Yeah. You see, like, it's like these like running ghosts. It's basically like the Vampiric Curse guys, right? He's probably just running a normal glove. Okay, pretty good run though. Let's see what else we got here. T18 Barb. Whirlwind Hoda Barb. Necromancer. Calls Explosion. Is it like something that is like not like this? What is this exactly? So here's Howl, Black River, Lidless, Sacrilegious. Look how many uniques, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I saw a macro of like the 7 or even 8 uniques or something. Yeah, was that like the Soul Brand? And I think a Temerity or something. So this is... It's basically the same build. He has Reap for the damage reduction, I guess, instead of a Blight. And then the Calls Explosion again, double Curse, so it's probably like the same stuff. But if you can actually reset your cooldown that fast on the Bone Storm, look how fast it comes back, man. Instant, man. Holy shit. You just pressed it like 1 second earlier. Look at this. Like, why does he even run to this, man? That's ridiculous. It's like so many lucky hits, dude. It's crazy. Let's see if he like, presses it again somewhere. Here, he's pressing it again. Let's see. Okay, his Bone Storm is running out. So he presses it again. There's only 2 targets here. 3 targets. And even so, it comes back super fast. And look at this. That's insane. What tier is this? Another tier 12, actually. Hello, babies. Barbarian. If you need Disobedience or Demeanor, do I drop Ravager or what? No, you don't drop Ravager. If you run a Cursed Touch, you need Ravager. You can only drop Ravager if you run Metamorphosis. So you want to drop probably the Might or Cheats. Yeah, Ravager's on the boots, but it can put Shared Misery down. Okay, let's see, this guy, is he gonna reset his Bone Storm enough? Yeah, he does reset his Bone Storm actually, which makes this kind of useful. He doesn't seem very safe, man, his HP. Looks kind of scary, but he's fighting 1v3 in Bloodseeker, so not bad. Flicker still helps a lot, I guess, for that. And then the cooldown resets on the curse. We're done with PoE for now? No, I'm not completely done. I'm gonna log in later, maybe for like an hour or 2, just to chill a bit. Oh, I forgot the timer actually. Oh, we're also missing an Iron Skin Elixir actually. Let's not forget this one. He doesn't have the mitigation voodoo down. Who was on stream? I'm just looking at random clears that people put in the AOZ clears channel on the leaderboard. Shit, this is Cold Spiders. I'm not gonna play Cold Spiders. I mean, I could try it, but there's also a really shitty map, so I'm not gonna do it. If it was a good map, I would probably try it. How long is the need for the Bloodseekers? Very long, actually, on tier 12. Wow. It's like 3 minutes. And he's doing all 3 of them at once. Look how long this is. And I guess the main issue with these guys is they come on solo so much, and also they move around so much, right? They don't kind of stay in their same AoE. They just like teleport around, run around, jump around. So if you like try to like keep them in the same place as much as possible. How much did they take it for? 2 million? 2 million? Yeah, his damage is really low here compared to before. And I also don't get enough corpses, I guess, compared to like a bigger pull. Who's this Necro? Everyone is interested in this Necro right now. Let's go link this. This is, this Panda Glass Store, actually. I rated him the other day. He's the guy who also did Blue Rogue. Man, he's almost failing this, man. Look at this. He has like almost a minute left, and this guy's like 5%. He's almost failing this, man. That's crazy. Because he just can't really get any damage on a single target. Wow. That's really scuffed, man. Did he win because he spawned water? And there's like an extra target to spawn corpses off? Nah, that's why it ends, okay. How far has Bone Spear made it? Well, now with the nerfs, I guess you can at least reach like 9 or 10. But yeah, I heard kind of bad things about Bone Spear. Okay, what else you got here? Barb, Thorns, Hoda. Blizzard Sorc. I want to see that one. Ah, I've seen her. She's also streaming, right? Let's go in. Oh, damn vision. What's my stance on rerolling affixes? Finding it super frustrating, dumping hundreds of millions. Yeah, it's a pretty shitty system right now. I agree. I kind of like that it's costly and they can't do it that much, but it's like very frustrating that you pay more and more every single time. Like that makes it just like awful. I think it's fine that you can't reroll items to perfection every single time. But at least let me keep trying on an item that I want to try on. And it kind of gets hard stuck on an item at some point. So what is this here? Oculus? Only 4 upgrades on a weapon. Okay. Godslayer. Wait, really? This is the setup? Oculus and Godslayer, wow. Exploiter, T-Bolts, Terrasha Ring. I guess it has like a Prodigy, Stormswell. Oh, it's Frozen Tundra. What is the amulet? I guess Disobedience. Yeah. Okay, let's see it. Wait, is this unstable currents? It's unstable currents. Oh yeah, true, because of teleport. You can, oh my god. Fucking Oculus, dude. What is this? With no Metamorph, man. Yeah, I know, if Metamorph, you can just do normal Metamorphs all the time. This looks so messed up, man. Okay, was viable last season for 2. Yeah, I remember people were doing that. But man, it looks so scuffed. And I don't think this is, at least for me, this will not be enjoyable. Like, you know, zero control. Look at this, man. You just randomly go back in the other room and then suddenly end up there. You kind of just need to, like... It's like too erratic, man. You know, it's like too much. It's like too fast, I think. It's just like, yeah. Looks fun. Yeah, I mean, if you are the guy controlling the character, I think it looks fun, but man, I want to see the Bloodseekers though at the end. Oh, okay, it's just conduit, easy. Okay, F, there's no Bloodseeker fight. Okay, I think this is too much. Too much. Oof. Are you controlling the character though? Yeah, maybe. You want to do T16 on Rogue? Yeah, I think there's like one T16 on the leaderboard. And I saw a T17. But I'm not sure if this had like anything to do with some bugs. We believe that there may be some bugs when you lag out the game that you deal extra damage in some way. Theoretical Orky meta Blizzard the whole dungeon at once. Vampires. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, what else got? Necromancer Pentadot. So this Pentadot is basically just Infinus, right? It's like the same thing. Oh my god, it's like Omega widescreen. Let me see this. Oh, this was the last 2 minutes clipped against the Bloodseekers. So it has Corpse Explosion, Corpse Blight. Yeah, this is basically the same build that we just saw, right? The Shadow builds. These are all like different variations of Infinus, basically, right? With like lots of Corpse Explosion, dot stuff. It seems like that's like really the only Necromancer build that can scale enough for the higher tiers. But this guy has DC and game crash. What's going on? Classic. Okay, I guess I can reset the timer. Is it safe to try AOZ on hardcore now, or still a lot of disconnects and one-shots? Yeah, there you got your answer. I mean, disconnects, okay, I didn't have problems with disconnects myself. And one-shots, I mean, if your build is tanky enough, that depends a bit on the class, I guess. You know, Barbs are just like tanky boys, and you know, as a rogue, it's kind of okay. I'm even running Chakra right now, and I feel fine with the damage nerfs. What was that now? Why did this get kicked out here? Here's one T16 rogue. We can watch the run. Let's open this. T16 Twisting Blades. I have to craft a new sigil, man. Caesar will crash the PC. Yeah, Sorc, you gotta be a bit careful with the lags. So some monster types, like especially the more dense monster types, you gotta be very careful with the lags.
Such poor equipment. Let me help.
Father always wanted to see the markets of Ket Badu. I wish he had made it.
If you're not the one plugging the mats of the boss, you don't get the drop. You do get the item drops, but you don't get the material drop duel on Gregoire and Varshan. What's up, Half-Like? Okay, let's see this one. This is... Okay, this guy is actually running the build that I had on Maxwell until now. That's interesting. He's running Concealment. I just changed it though. That's literally the build that I just had on Maxwell. This is a Russian guy? Must be Russian. Yeah. He's melting. How long did it take for the elite? Let me see. So he engages at... It's like 0.19. Let's see. Okay, let's say 0.20 because he like dashed down one more time. Now he's doing the nuke. The damage is so high. Like this guy's already fully dotted out. After 11 seconds, he's fully dotted up the elite to die. The other guy after like 13 seconds. And now this guy. guy tends to spam a lot of Twisting Blades, it seems. Like, he goes really low on his resources, which is kind of surprising. Yeah, it seems like he does like a lot of like 1-1 cycles. He's like 1 puncture. Yeah, most of his cycles are 1-1. He's doing this pretty well. You can see this, guys. He goes in. Pretty good. The damage is so high on TB compared to the pen shot builds. Did someone do a 25? Previously with exploits, maybe, but right now it's not possible to do 25. This is probably of Uber. I mean, it's a T16. I would be surprised if this guy doesn't use a Shaka. Yeah, 1-1 cycles on TB is fine, I guess. As long as he goes really low on resources. As long as he doesn't accidentally run out of resources and then kind of like, you know, default attack, it's all good. But here is exactly the one thing I don't like about this build, which is the metamorph, like randomly metamorphing around, like here. This is exactly what I mean. This pull would have been much faster just running a Cursed Touch instead of metamorph. Look at this pull, like he engaged at roughly, okay, there's like some champions in there, but he engaged roughly at 2 minutes. Like he kills a champion. Champion is down, now he can start attacking at like 2-7. Let's see how long this turn takes. Previously he killed the pack in like 11 seconds. Look how long it takes this time. Because now these guys are already unstoppable, and now he's like running around. Now he has to like metamorph in there. Okay, now he can CC them again. Now he doesn't have a bursting venoms. Now it procced. And now he's doing attack. He's already like 22 seconds in on his elites. And now they're unstoppable again. And now he metamorphs around, so he's not in the right spot, so he doesn't hit the top guy. Now he does. That's what I mean with like Metamorphosis. It feels so inconvenient to play Twisting Blades with Metamorphosis, man. So I dropped it. He has like insanely high attack speed. Is he running Accelerating Aspect? Like he has so many Spinning Blades. He's really spamming this. Look at the combo points. 1, 1. Yes, honestly just attacks without doing any combo points. It's just like reasonable when you try to proc Bursting Venoms. Just like, if you feel like you might not have a large enough pool to actually proc Bursting Venoms reliably again, just to like, while you have Bursting Venoms up, just like, you know, right click, and spawn another pool basically. Sorcs or Poison Imbue, yes. Venom was also nerfed to Ravenous. Yeah, I mean, you can play around that though. It doesn't have to be a nerf, but if you are careful, you can do it. Like basically, you have to like walk into a pool instead of metamorphing. You have to like first attack proc Ravenous and then can metamorph. How to keep T-Bolts up without metamorph though? Yeah, I mean, T-Bolts is included, of course. You can do it with Shadow Step. I mean, this guy doesn't have Shadow Step right now. But you can do it with Shadow Step, you know, just Shadow Step every 4 or 5 seconds. For T-Bolts as well. This is fine, especially with Ravager aspect. Yeah, Symphony, the Ubers actually make you more squishy. At least the Shaco makes you more squishy. Doombringer makes you more tanky. Shaco makes you more squishy. That's another thing I hate. Let me see this fight from the start, actually, the suppressor fight. So he does this thing. He doesn't actually do a lot of Metamorph. Like, half the pool is not even, like Vampiric Curse. Now he did it on the right. He was actually waiting quite a bit there. But yeah, I mean, look at this, he's like dashing around, Metamorphing around. I really hate this, man. A Curse Dash feels so much better, even if you lose an aspect for Ravagers. But yeah, I guess it works. I want to see the Bloodseekers. What is the shrine up there? He already used it. As a protection shrine, okay. Is another protection shrine? Oh no, this is the protection shrine and he used it right at the end of the run. Why did he use it? That seems like a waste. Yeah, he walks down, he finds protection, and he uses it at like 90%. I was just like clear this pack here, and then he spawns these guys, right? I was just use the protection. And now he's cutting them around. Look at that HP, man. There comes the Barb, man. Okay. Back to fishing keys for hardcore. Ah, it's the same on softcore. It's nothing different on softcore. Like, I'm not leaving these runs because it's too dangerous for me. I'm leaving them because they suck. He's doing 1v2. Yeah, he could have actually done like a much better run if he had saved that protection for these Bloodseekers. That's kind of a bad call, I think. And just like fired all three at once without delay. Wait a minute. Look at his HP. I got hit by what exactly, actually? He seems so squishy, man. Just like random like lightning bolts and some hits. He only survived this because the Barb missed him. Like he dashes away and the Barb misses him with the jump. That's why he survived. He's thinking mistakes have been made during that kite. He did not get hit by the... No, it wasn't a terrifying that hit him. It was like shock lance and some attacks and stuff, but he seems kind of squishy. He's certainly running a Shaco, I think. With how squishy he is. He has Disobedience and Shaco, so he has like no cheats aspect or something. No Umbers, he just has like probably a Might maybe, or a cheats maybe. And Disobedience and a Shaco, I guess. It's kind of like a squishy version. You can see he's running Disobedience aspect. He's very squishy. Yeah, there's 60 stacks of Disobedience. This is also why he got almost one tap when he started the Bloodseeker fight. He almost got one tap from the Barb jumping at him. Yeah, watch. He has no Disobedience stacks, boom. Where are all the Druid highlights? I mean, more Druids, guys. Where are the Druids, indeed? There's like 1 minute left for the last guy, that should be fine. Single target is good enough. Actually, I want to see how he does the cycles. Is he still doing it in 1-1? Dude, he's like tapping. Look at how he's tapping his skills, dude. The left and the right click. What the fuck? The puncture and the twisting blades. It's like machine gun. Yeah, his kills his Bloodseeker so much faster than me though. I think I need like roughly a minute, and this is with skill and item swapping. He's killing his Bloodseeker in like 30 seconds. Twisting Blades just has an insane single target at the end here. That might actually allow Twisting Blades to push higher in the end, because you just need to kill these Bloodseekers somehow. And potentially Twisting Blades can also 1v3 them, at least with a Shrine. And for me, I don't get any advantage from like fighting more than one guy at a time because I play Rapid Fire. Okay, what's the Glyph level on this actually? Level 12. Okay, so it's kind of the same Glyph as me. Oh, that's a good run though. Now, how often did he actually use Concealment? And when? I want to see here. So he is placing Concealment and walks into the bubble. I wonder if he's using more Concealment somewhere. Here he's running for Lethal Shrine. It looks like he's mostly using it to engage. Yeah, I felt like the Concealment would have more value, but the fights are too long for Concealment to have really good value, I feel. That's why I removed it from the setup. Can switch it to B for the Seekers if you have the time. True, I guess. It's the same Paragon board almost. Well, pretty much exactly, I guess. You could do it, yeah. So it seems to set up a macro to like open your skill tree, like I mean, some people will probably do that. Like swap like half your setup in like 2 seconds of a macro. Why not, right? This is why I'm kind of surprised that we don't have like locked in gear and locked in like skills and stuff here. Like for like the permanent feature, this definitely needs to have like locked in stuff, I believe. And also like the gauntlet, for example. Next season definitely needs that. Yo, here's a Rend Rupture Barb. Oh, it's only a screenshot. Damn. This is Shout, 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 Rend Rupture, Steel Grasp. Kinda cool though. Moxie's on T11 with Druid. Nice. He's playing a Poison, right? 90% sure someone will do skill swaps. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing that as well. Like, I swapped my pen shot to a smoke grenade. It's like 3 points I changed on the Bloodseeker spawn, basically. Hello, FPB. Watch the Shadow Necro clear. Ah, yeah, I kind of figured out the build, but thank you, man. I was just like looking around a little bit. Like, seems like all of these Necros are like something like Infinus or, you know, these like Shadow Dot builds of Black River and stuff. And there's like some variations of that like floating around, I guess. Gauntlet is essentially AOZ with a fixed layout. Not really. Gauntlet is like Challenge Rift in D3, basically. Like what we have here is like GR 150 pushing. And the Gauntlet is more like Challenge Rift, if you know D3. So, it's like speed running. And the season probably gonna have like other cool stuff as well, I imagine, but yeah. I wonder what kind of season themes they're gonna give us. Okay, here's a tier 15, is a hardcore tier 15 System Blades. So we can check that one out as well. Ice Cave. This is Spider Skellies. Poison Spiders, okay. Yo, I see Frozen Guys. Is he running? Oh yeah, I saw this one actually. This guy has Caltrops. Kinda interesting, the Caltrops. Doing Bloodlands so you don't have a chest piece with Mike's life. Makes a world of a difference. Yeah, stacking life on these overpowered builds is definitely useful. He's running Caltrops and Dash, and not even Shadow Step. He's just doing it with Metamorph and a Smoke Grenade. And it's a lot of damage you get from Caltrops. I tried it briefly as well, but I did not like it because of the, you know, positioning. Does he have Ghost Walker, actually? No. But now that I think about it, you could potentially also run Blade Shift on this build, right? And no, you can't, because you don't get the marksman thing. You need the puncture for the marksman for close quarters. Blade Shift is only gonna be like a thing on the ranged builds. You're running Druid, bringing everyone in, and your body of ball lighting, destroying everything. You mean like with the ring and pull everything in? And then you can like petrify and stuff. Yeah, sounds fun. Yeah, one issue I see here with the Caltrops, you can see this right now actually. Like, he does the smoke grenade, and he does his thing, and then he does the Caltrops, and now stuff starts freezing after like, 4 seconds in the Caltrops or something. But at that point, they already CC'd for 4 seconds, and like a second later, they just become unstoppable. You see, they're all unstoppable now. The freeze is gone. And then Caltrops and the Frigid Finesse just does nothing. Like, look how much time you spent already on this pull. Like here, it's 143 on the timer. And now these guys are unstoppable at 148, 5 seconds later. And he has done 0 damage to them yet. Because he was just like trying to make the pull, trying to get the flowing veins, trying to do the Caltrops. And now what? I'm not really so sure about the Caltrops. I mean, it is a damage upgrade in some cases, but man, it's also scuffed. Like, this was like over 30 seconds for this pull now, for only just 3 elites. Which the other testing blades was doing way faster. Dude. Look at the life. Being got hit by some mortars, yeah, what is that? Yeah, mortars and the lightning obelisk. He was just like standing in them. This was like almost a minute for this pull. Yes. I wonder if he gets like some insane pulls here. These are just the 3 leads again. But he's getting ahead. Cornet a waste. Yeah, for me, I'm not clicking Cornet at this level. I think up to like tier 12, 13 or so, Cornet is like still helpful. But for me, it's just like, I don't click it anymore. Okay, it's like some juicy packs here. It's actually double elite pack. Is he putting them together? There's the guys like slowly walking up to him. There's only one though. There must be like 1 or 2 more elites stuck on the bottom somewhere. Yeah, here, he didn't pull them. I think elite packs are always free elites, it seems. It's always free. So sometimes you get like these double, and you have like 6 elites. Like I've even seen 9, if you pull them around a little bit. What is the shrine? Blast save. Oh, okay. Yeah, blast save is kind of helpful. Even on T15, I think blast save still does something if you can tank the guys. Yeah, I'm doing resets, yeah. 2.5 minutes. He's actually gonna kite all the way back to the blast wave. It might be worth it. Oh, it's not that far actually, okay. I thought it was further. Let's see how much the blast wave does. Blast wave is the only shrine that does something still at this level. Besides protection, I guess. Our extended health minions not worth anything. What do you mean with extended health minions? When you time out, reset the dungeon, does it not take another sigil? Now, when you time out, the dungeon is gone. But somehow earlier, I failed to run or something. I went out at like 9 minutes on the timer. And it was actually still reset when I went in. But the other time I stayed until 10 minutes and then I failed. And the dungeon was gone. So I guess if you go out before the 10 minutes timer, it might be fine. Hello, Jason. The timer is the reset timer. I'm waiting for 2.5 minutes outside and then can go in again for a new run. Variant item is a base in T10 plus. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, maybe at around tier 10. You know, I can still get like a Blaster Shrine and destroy everything. It can be useful. But like after, let's say, 12, 13, like, you know, Artillery Shrine, Cornet Shrine, they start falling off really hard. And after like 15, 16, I'd say Blaster Shrine is also not doing much anymore. Unless you have like overpower synergy. Like if you have Banished Lord's Talisman, Blast Wave is still pumping until probably at least tier 20. But yeah, that's basically it, so. Oh. I did not wait long enough. F. Yes, Twisting Blades has pretty fast single target kills, yeah. Like these Bloodseekers die pretty fast, for sure, on this. Okay. Good run. Kinda interesting with the Caltrops. But I don't like it ultimately. I think we've watched this one, right? Yeah, we watched this one. T16 TB. Lots of Barbs here, Barbs. Pulverize. Let's see a Pulverize. Haven't seen one yet. Would it make sense to bring the OP Emery for Blast Save? Maybe, actually. I mean, in my case, I'm not gonna do that, I think, because you're kind of like at that point where I guess even with the amulet, it's not really crazy anymore. The Blast Save still does something. On a tier 15 run, I had a Blast Save Shrine. It was kind of a pumping like elites. But, I mean, I lose damage reduction, close damage reduction, and armor. And Umbrus. And especially the armor, like, it's gonna be a major problem. Yeah. That will be extremely greedy doing this. At least in my case. If you have Disobedience on your build and you kind of get away with it, maybe. That was a shred clear, okay. What's your highest overall clear? Tier 24 from the Barb. That was a tier 9. So he has Grizzly Rage, Debilitating Raw, Trample. Now what? What is this, man? Where's the resource? Dude, okay, he doesn't want trample, he's like full though, what the fuck? I guess he drops... Yeah, he procs T-bolts and the trample itself, and I guess he has some resource generation with Banished Lords and Double Ring. It's kind of funny how the tramples is like completely fills them. But yeah, it's kind of like the one downside of Grizzly Rage, right? I don't think Grizzly Rage is that good for this. I'll probably run Petrify. Petrify just makes it safer. And you can actually, like, you know, you don't have this unstoppable thing. But why did he not actually get any resources? Did he mess it up somehow with his timing? Oh, he's rid of free meta, so maybe this is why. But this was because of Grizzly Rage. Oh. Shit, snakes. I saw a spider and then snake. Okay. I want to see again. So what did he do here? So he's unstoppable now. He has full resources. Wait. I want to see what he did. He trampled. And he is unstoppable now. But he didn't metamorph. How did he have unstoppable for that long? Okay. Unstoppable drops after trample. Now he metamorphs in. He has full resources. He does his thing. Yeah, I think he has metamorph level 3. Right? This is level 3. Like, how long does it last? Yeah, is that 30 seconds? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, metamorph level 3, dude. Oof. Then... Oh no, man. So this is what happened. So then he does another Metamorph, but it was too early, so he didn't get any resources. Look. And then he goes into Grizzly Rage. Oh, he's already in Grizzly Rage, actually. So he just has nothing, man. And he just stands there. He can't do anything. Yeah, he's trying to refill. It was too early. Okay, let's see more of the run, though. How much does he crit for, actually? With Grizzly Rage up. 13 million, 5 million. Dude, you're kind of missing at least 2 zeros on this build compared to a Hoda. At least 2. More like 3. If you add like 3 zeros, you can actually do tier 20. Or tier 24 or so. But man, I gotta say, Druid is fun. Like, Pulverize was really fun. I would really like to try Pulverize. If I still had my Pulverize Druid, I would try it out as well. Too bad. I should don't have wasted it. Yeah, this is a Metamorph level 3. He has Metamorph level 3, so it's pretty scuffed. And he did a tier 9 of that. I wonder how the Bloodseekers go. I think the Bloodseeker resource management must be pretty scuffed. I just don't think that Grizzly Rage is such a good skill anymore. I would not run Grizzly Rage. Funny enough. I felt like Petrify was just way better. Pulverize hits like a red noodle. On T8. Yeah, Pulverize works really well like in lower difficulties, but yeah, it's capped out really hard on like high-end content, I guess. A moment of silence at Druid. It's kind of interesting, right? Like, Druid was like best class for so long, and now Season 2 comes around, and yeah, Grizzly Rage nerf, and a bunch of other things, and suddenly everyone is pumping but Druid. The Shapeshifter Pulverize slaps damn hard, like one-shotting Lilith. Yeah, so I guess it's like T9 Abattoir viable. Congratulations. If you somehow bring enough defense. Yeah, I mean, tier 9 on Druid is actually not terrible right now. Okay, I want to see the Bloodseekers, let's see. Oh, he's a Conduit. Is he just gonna kill him with Conduit? Probably. Man, I wanted to see the Bloodseeker fight. Damn it. And he's running away. Why? Oh. Really? Look at his HP, man. Wait, he took the Conduit before the last pack? Or what did he do? Yeah, okay, he went into Conduit before. I guess he was scared of dying, that's why. And just finished off the packs, yeah. Suppressor doesn't make it easy. What's the ceiling for Pulv? Yeah, not much higher than 10, I guess. Oh, that's you, Marcel. Oh yeah, I see. Hello. Yeah, it seems pretty risky there. But then again, you know, you work at 90% or something. I think the player would have been to like wait for the Conduit and just try to play it safe, even with the suppressor around. Because now look how much time you're wasting on these guys. If you can just like Conduit them down. Do these Bloodseekers actually reset when you disengage them? I've never tried. If they heal. Yo, hit the floor, Gutsman. Rogue needs some sort of broken build next season. You mean 22 comp points is not enough? Like, what kind of broken build are you looking for? Man, it looks so scuffed with Metamorphosis. It's sad that we have Metamorphosis 3, man. This would be like way better if you had just level 1 and can just like, you know, use your ability much more often and just spam. Do you even have Ravenous on the setup? Can't imagine what they'll do in the third season, what powers. Yeah, hopefully like weaker than vampiric powers, to be honest. And they have to nerf their old power stuff. On Barb at least. This was a tier 14 blood glyph. Damn, you grind out a tier 14 blood glyph on a druid? Using strength, boards, flicker step. Oh, you're using flicker step too. Crash stone, retaliation. Okay. Oh, GG. We also start adding some gear changing currency like corruption. Yeah, I would really love corruption in this game. I think it would make a lot of sense as well, right? We get like flooded with loot all the time. Corruption would be kind of cool. How far Rogue will get without Uber-Nix? Yeah, we don't do that much more damage with like Shaco and stuff. I mean, the survivability will be a bit of an issue. So the consistency will be lacking without Doombringer. But in terms of like the DPS gain, it's actually not that much. Maybe a tier you get from Shaco, I'd say. In terms of raw DPS. So yeah, I can still do like a 15 or something without any Uber-Nix probably. Okay, what else we got here? Hoda Bovent. Barb, he's a rogue, tier 5. Hoda. Non-unique upheaval, tier 11. Let's see an upheaval. Don't understand how Petrify is safer. I don't know. Personally, I just really enjoy playing Petrify. Like you walk in, you press Petrify, the entire room is stunned. You do extra damage to them. Dude, this guy has bash. Yo. Okay, how much is it critting for actually with upheaval? 100 mil? Crit overpower? 200 mil? Not bad. I've never seen anyone on bash. So those 4 stacks here on the bash, this is the counter for the guaranteed overpower or something, right? How does it work again? After critical striking 4 times with bash using a 2-hitter weapon. Okay. Damaging a stunned enemy grants a 20% of maximum life as Fortify. Double this when using. You get 40% of your life as Fortify per hit. That's actually ridiculous. 40%. Wow. That's kind of funny. After bashing enemies 4 times, your next bash will stun. Ah, okay, this is that counter, right? This is what we see here. So this counts like 1, 2, 3, 4. This is for this one actually. For the stun. Your next bash will stun for 5 seconds. So for example, if you play Furious Upheaval, you wanna attack up to 6 times for more damage. So I can do like 5 hits for example. Get a bunch of resource. Get the stun. Oh, you can even do 6 actually. Interesting, that's actually the perfect combination, right? You can do 6 bashes. You do 4, the 5th one stuns, the 6th one gives you a Fortify. With a decent chance of getting the overpower as well. Interesting. Good luck, Gerardo. Yeah, Upheaval is actually pumping. I think I have an 8 here. I mean, this is like a T11 and looks easy enough. Monster's type is also not really great here. What is this? Bandits? Dude, he just casually tanks the fire explosion. And how much does he do? Like, not even a third of his life. I was a bit upset that Barbs cannot use shields in Diablo 4. But looking at this, I'm not sure if it would be a good idea. Okay, what are some of the bigger crits here? I don't see the overpower. 70, 80, 140, 100, 95, 60. Okay. Yeah, it basically seems like a scuffed version of Hoda, right? This build. Just like a weaker version of Hoda. With more effort. Hoda is not capped on how much damage you get from it, right? Yeah. Okay, I guarantee you, Furious Hammer of the Ancients is gonna get a cap next season. Like, no way. Like, why is this so busted? 1% damage per point of fury. It's using Hellhammer. Oh, good question. I don't see the burning ground though. He's not using Hellhammer. I think a cap probably makes sense on the Hoda thing. Like, it can be like a relatively high cap, you know? You can still, like, you know, allow investment in the Fury and stuff. I guess it's fine. No, Crossfire Shaco was. What did I do to increase damage? You find defense good? The damage is seriously lacking in tier 10. Yeah, after tier 10. Well, like, in tier 10 I can still do pretty consistently. I just have a really good gear. Like, I also kind of, like, you know, figured out a bit, like, how to do pulls and stuff. What are elites for fighting and which are not or something sometimes. Or, like, pulls for fighting. You kind of go elite hunting for the most part in Abattoir, it seems. So that's how I can progress. But yeah, after tier 10 it starts getting a bit more inconsistent on the rogue. I'm at the point where I just fish for only the best monster set, basically. Your scuffed level 70 Hoda Barb is hitting as much as this person. Unlucky, man. Yeah, I think there's, like, not just a problem with overpower, but also with Hoda. Like, how much Fury do you have, like, late game? Like, 300 or something with a pot as well? Like, 300 Fury is probably realistic, right? You just get, like, a 300% multiplier. Has there been any updates on Shred Druid? Now, I heard of, like, a tier 14 clear or something. At least tier 12. When to switch the world tier to higher? At like level 40 to 45 or 55 to 65. Yeah, I see the Bloodseekers here. This upheaval. Instead of looking on how OP Barb is, they should look at how weak the other classes are. It sounds like a terrible idea in the current meta. Like, Hoda needs a massive nerf bat for sure next season. What am I eating so ravenously? These are chicken nuggets. With some cheese and cuckoo. Ball lighting is gonna get dunked on as well. I mean, the only reason why ball lighting is so strong is because of a bug anyway. They just randomly introduced a bug this season that made it way stronger than it should be. So that's just gonna get fixed and that's it. But Hoda is just OP. Needs some fixing as well. What is he doing? And what is the shrine there? Also, why is my quality here? I don't see the shrine. Channeling. Did he misclick? Was he trying to click the shrine and misclicked? Woody, please don't say nerf Hoda. It's all part I need to reach you, not Hoda. Nah, it is Hoda as well. I mean, we just watched the upheaval guy. And Hoda literally does like another 0 on the damage numbers, you know? Compared to something like upheaval. Like, if we just tune down our overpower, then, you know, something like upheaval is still dead. So... What is he doing now? Holy fuck, he's in range. Single target. 404. Did he just do a 38 million overpower crit? 58. Okay, channeling is gonna solve the issues. Yo. Okay. Don't nerf Hoda, buff other classes. Yeah, sure. Let everyone kill Duriel in 0.2 seconds. Not just like the top 15 builds in the game. Incinerate should do it too. I forgot a timer. And Diablo on song should be strong as Hoda Barb. Why do you think it should stay the same? What do you mean with that? I mean, actually I watched the Necro earlier clear without a Little Small. There was a guy who played without Little Small. Just with a focus offhand. He got chat. I think he had no Blood Mist and no shield. Dude, this Barb, man. Like, he dodged the bullet like 7 times on his Bloodseekers. Look at this. He has no potion left, man. Do it. Okay. Interesting run. Wait, what? He teleported out. Oh, he's not done. Oh, there's one more. Wait a minute. I thought he's done. He has like a minute left. Playing like a true Barb, man. Smork, dude. There's 2 of them left, actually. Druid is not endgame, it's just another pinata. Yeah. It's true, but I mean, I don't think we should one-shot Duriel with like scuffed builds. You know, Duriel is like one of the things in the game that has the most HP outside of Abattoir of Zir. The only thing that has more HP is a World Boss. World Boss has like 220 million. Duriel in the Foreman group has 180 million. And you can one-shot both of these things. And either of that is a problem. Oh. Here we go. It's the same map as earlier as well. Any elites? Hello? It's kind of scuffed him. Only 3 as a suppressor. What if I should skip this? You got a suppressor guy. This guy's too high HP. What if he follows me? Is he here? Yeah, this is a really terrible start, holy. I think it's a double and a lethal shrine. Nah, this one is over. We're like just on time. I mean, like at least 3 minutes for the guys, I think. I had like only 1 double pack here, and even that was kind of slow. Scuffed layers, no double packs. The Blast Wave down. I could try to YOLO with the Blast Wave Shrine and do the Bloodseekers with it, but we're kind of far away from Bloodseekers as well, so let's just use it here, I guess. Dude, the Blast Wave does nothing, look at this. You don't even see the explosion. So yeah, I guess. Together with my DPS, the Blast Wave is probably not enough to kill this pack. That's crazy. They're too tanky. I guess there's no point in being to continue anyway. If Pendulum can't one-shot the laser this tier, why do you prefer playing 2 TB? I mean, TB also doesn't one-shot anything here. TB needs like, on the good nuke, you need like 30 seconds or so on TB. 20 to 30 seconds. And here, I mean, I kill the elites a bit slower, but I can do more of them at once. So yeah, like the strength of Pendulum is I can fish harder basically for bigger pulls. And TB I have like a bit more like damage basically. But yeah, ultimately TB kind of has an advantage of the Bloodseekers basically, because the Bloodseeker fight is just way faster. And potentially you can fight all 3 Bloodseekers at once, whereas here I do like 1v1 all of them. So especially when you have a protection shrine, this could be like a huge advantage for TB. Yeah, this was a really bad run. We almost did it early on exactly the same map. I think with Poison Spiders or with Red Spiders, I'm not sure, but yeah, we failed very closely. But this was not close at all. I was like 3 minutes behind at least. Are the leaderboards in the 4? Yeah, we have our own leaderboard here. There. By the way, if anyone still wants to help us out moderating this and like helping with the data entries and stuff. Well, you have 280 entries here. Plus duplicates. Would be nice to have maybe like 1 or 2 more people that help us. See how little damage output that is on the rogue that needs to be addressed. Yeah. It's crazy that in a system that is supposed to be unbeatable and infinite HP scaling, I cannot kill something with my rogue. It's very unfortunate. Let's fix that. What about Necro? Necro's not doing fine. I've seen T15 clears. Necro seem to be like pretty much even with rogues. So Barb is like ahead of everyone. Closely followed by Ball Lightning. And then there's like a gap. Then come Rogue and Necro. And then there's a gap and then comes Druid. So Barb's here. There's the Cora. Big AZ push, I died. Yeah, I saw the rip clip from Zakora F. I had Windforce and AOZ. Windforce is useless here. Windforce doesn't work with the poison imbue, so you don't run that. Yeah, getting to like some lower clears. So this was yesterday actually. Is anyone legit clear at tier 20 or higher without bugs? Yeah, Hoda Barbs can do that quite easily. There's a bunch of tier 20s already that we watched earlier. Like Vermint Hoda is just really that powerful. Oh. Oh no, we have fallen here. F. Almost. Watch the Shrek clear. Did I miss one? Wait, watch Shrek clear. On leaderboard or what? Rob cleared 24. Oh, he did it. Nice. Yeah, so tier 24 is the highest you're gonna see, I think, for the rest of the season. We're not gonna see a 25, I think. Where a NATO? That's just a screenshot. What, Blood and Bone builds? Yeah, I would like to see like a Bloodlands build actually. I think I might actually try Bloodlands when I go in there. Maybe I try a bit of Bone Spear, but since I respect Bone Spear right now on my Necro. But I might try Bloodlands. That could be better actually, I think. I just don't really have great gear on my Necro, but it doesn't matter too much. Okay, Hoda. Hoda, is there anything that's not Hoda? And Sorc. Andariel Shred. Tier 15. I didn't... Nah, shit. He didn't put a video. And the Glyph is only level 7. If that is a legit clear, that's insane. And this guy, Giga Chat, did with triple companions. Really? And then Cyclone Armor, Petrify. I wonder if this is legit clear. 4 minutes 33. What the fuck? I'd like to see a video, man. Like, we don't count it actually, because we set a tier 15 plus needs video proof. I'd really like to see this though. 4 minutes. Hello, Abo. All clears solo are from bug tags, snapshots, and other stuff. Rob explained in the video. Like what? Like I know there's like snapshotting with like Sorcs, with like the key passive and stuff. But what else? I mean, these are kind of minor things though. Like the Sorcs, they like swap their Veer's Mastery to like I think Asus Ferocity. I mean, this is not really a major thing. It's like a slight bug, I guess. But it's not like the reason why Sorcs clear that high, for example. Snapshot is a bug. I mean, unequipping your passive and then changing to another passive should obviously remove that passive's effect. And if it's not removed, that's a bug, yes. Snapshotting or not. Like, why is it snapshot when you zone into a zone? That makes no sense. The tier 12 shred clear, I think from Maxwell. Ah, okay. I'm not sure if you watched that, but okay, I opened it. Let's see. I see spiders. Oh, fallen again. Okay, we can check this one out as well. How much damage does he do? Oh, this is pre-patch actually. There's suppressors here. 0 potions, okay. Wait, is that this guy? Triple companion? Is that Dronix? Ace of Spades shots. Is that a guy? 69 million. Nice. 40. Okay. Seems like they're actually kind of surviving after all. Like, I heard that the Shred Druids just die, basically, when the Bloodseekers arrive. But apparently it doesn't seem to be the case. Like, he's standing in fucking obelisks. There's like explosion going on. He walks through it. He has like insane healing. Without potions even. Look at this. He has 0 potions the entire time. Here, how does he just heal to full? Wait, how does he heal, first of all? He went from 30% to 100% without a potion. Shadows one of the eyes. Oh, it's just a lifesteal from Andes? And people kept telling me that it doesn't work properly, but this seems to work insanely well. So yeah, I guess this might be Anarius, just like insta-healing him. Yeah, so this is the way. It's kind of fun though, seeing him walk around with like 0 potions. We still did it. Yeah, pretty good. I'd like to see the full run. Good doggos. And you know, what is the Bird Melt House here like? It can be used on Sorcs and Barbs. Especially the Barbs use it quite a bit. And this here is unreliable, need undying too. Interesting, okay. Okay, what else we got? A duo run. Barb and Druid. Let's see. It's like a support Druid or what? This is a Barb? Okay, let's see them. Is he playing support or what is he doing, I wonder? Yeah, it looks like it's a support Druid, right? He just pulls stuff in, he has like Bulwark. Barb and his pet. This Barb is like me smashed. And he doesn't do anything, man, just like stand there. He's Iron Skin on his bar actually. I wonder how often Barb's gonna use it. Is he ever gonna use it? Let's see. So far he's pressed Iron Skin 0 times. Good skill. I guess on Bloodseekers will come in handy. But the thing is that like the Druid doesn't really provide anything that the Barb can't do himself, I think. So yeah, it's kind of cool that he can do like the big pull on the room. But you don't really have to do that, I think. Even with the relatively small AoE size of Hoda. Okay, in some cases it can be useful. But he's just like whacking away here. And there's a champion that didn't get pulled in as well. He just smashes, man. Now I killed the champion, I think. Yeah, the second wave sucked in the champion. The first one didn't. Iron Skin is to keep a Druid alive. No, you can't buff your teammates with Iron Skin, can you? Necro can run Melted Heart great too. If you're using a core skill, you use no rose. Not using a core skill, use no resource. Yeah, but I mean, then you give up your amulet slots and you don't really have like a lot of offensive slots on Necro. So usually, like, just going for like a Defensive amulet with an offensive power. Might be better than Melted Heart. I've literally not seen a single Necro build that actually runs Melted Heart. That makes sense. What's the best to farm the Glyph? Like 3 to 5 minute runs in Abattoir. Whatever the tier you can do. Spectre. Yeah, I want to see the Bloodseekers, yeah. Let's see. Let's do a run. What did I do here? Okay, Druid just runs away. He's just gonna let him solo it or what? What? Yeah, Druid is actually hiding, man. He just runs away. Yeah, that's basically just a Barb carrying the Druid. This is what it is. Like, there's no reason for this Druid to exist in this run, I think. And now he's like... The Druid is almost dying to his other Bloodseeker there. He's getting followed. You see his hellish HP here? Wait, that is a Druid, right? Actually, I don't know. They both don't really look like Druids. Who's who here? Okay, this is the Druid. This is the Barb here. He's stopping health. The hate for Barb is unreal. I'm not hating. What do you mean? I just find it funny that the Druid is in his run, you know? Like, the Barb is just hard carrying the Druid and that's it. It's actually gonna be kind of close, yeah. Good. This guy has to deal with a double HP Bloodseeker now in 1.5 minutes. And Druid is still cutting him around. Okay, let's see. How long does it take? Oh, actually not very long. 500 mil. Is he running Silic? No, he's running Banish Laws. How is he only critting for 200 mil, 500 mil or so? Disobediencia. Disobediencia. Okay. Then we have... Ghost. He's a Ghost Walker. Okay, then there's Rage. That's the Hoda power. Doombringer. Grandfather. Red Fury. Shouts. Banished Lords. So he has everything. Do people actually run like a Ghost Walker though on like high tiers? Yeah, 500 million crit is like rookie numbers, man. I think it's another 0 for proper Barb damage. Barb will always be strongest. Smork. Okay, let's see what else. Yeah, it's running no select the entire run. But it seems like the support Druid that he was carrying is actually the squishier one of them. It's kind of funny. Oh, is this 2-man? And what is that? Hoda? SG. What is SG? Is this a Barb? Is it 2 Barbs or what? This is a tier 18 duo Claire. Man, they synchronize so well with their attacks. It looks like he's killing them, but the other guy's actually killing them. He did like no damage here. Look, these have like 30% life. And he's already critting, no overpower crits. He's doing like 20 million, whatever. These guys just explode. But it's actually the other guy critting for like, you know, 1 billion or something. There's just 2 barbs, basically, just hammering away. Oh, let's see. Okay, that's gonna be interesting, actually. How good is a blast wave? $400 million non-crit, man. On a blast wave. That's actually insane. That is like a lot more than on mine. There's a 900, there's a 1.4 billion from blast wave. That's it. Is he running Blemish Doors or is he running Silic? I think he's running Silic, right? This looks like Silic to me. Yeah. And even with Silic, he's doing like 1.5 billion, man, with Blast Wave. It's crazy. He's a tier 18 2-player HP, and you can actually see the Blast Wave doing work. And I was just doing T16 solo on a rogue, and my Blast Wave was not even noticeable. Doing 50k damage on other classes does need to get addressed. No one is doing 50k damage. Oh, Grand Switcher for 20, man. Maybe I watched the run earlier. I saw like some people, like some barbs and stuff. See the Bloodseekers here when they do a with 2-player. Do they just like all Zerg? Yeah, just full Zerg. With Silic. Well, it looks like it's getting kind of close here. 1 minute left. Okay, not too close. Oh, when you almost ripped it at the end. From what? Fire explosion? Oh yeah, I heard that the fire explosion apparently goes straight through Silic. Apparently it's like a bug. The fire enchanted almost killed the guy at the end. Where the last guy was like 5%. Look, he's almost dead. Kind of funny. Okay. The like side, we've watched this one. Firewall X-File. Tier 5. I would like to see it in action though. Yeah, tier 20. Yeah, I watched that one, Richard, actually. We saw that earlier. Congrats. Why do I reset a dungeon again and again with my rogue? Because I kind of want to play the rest of the season for the next 1.5 months. But unfortunately, if I don't reset my sigils, I can only play for another half hour and then I have to log on forever. Because I can craft a total of 32 sigils. This is why I reset. Yo, another Billy. Watch this. What is that? Our Billy friends. Oh my god, okay. Live broadcasting penetrating the 18th floor of the Ranger Slaughterhouse. Okay. Details of the boss are replace the poison irrigation branch. Replace the tab with active curtain for 1 seconds. Okay, it's doing tier 18 with pen shots. And the okay, this is probably concealment for faster splitting. I invoiced myself for 17 and 18 levels and always got 2 passes. Ah, shit, man. Chinese translations, dude. Yeah, I saw the 17 with Death Trap on pen shot. but it's like unplayable on hardcore. Like I tried it for like one run. I walked in, put a death trap. I lagged out for like 10 seconds. I was like, nope. Oh, here we go. Another round. Yeah, it was a really good start actually, even though only feedback. Let's go. Not much here. Lag. Yeah, this teleporting guy is dying too slow, I guess. Okay. Really good start so far. No. Can cut us together or something? Nope. This guy is stuck behind his shrine or what? You don't get any procs there. Should probably skip this. This is really bad. Oh, double pack. That's nice. And I didn't get a bursting Metamorphosis for no reason whatsoever. Feels good. Again. Here's a blast wave. Ah, it does help. Okay. We fucked the legs. Didn't have to spawn. Might be enough. Okay, let's go. Come on. I did not get bursting venoms. Did it? It stopped the wrong wing again. Okay. Fuck, he's going too far down there. This guy's too dangerous, man. It's also a Sorc. Like frozen. Oh, okay. Got the other one. Ah, this one's over, man. F. This takes too long. The Sorc is way too scary. He's teleporting away. Always teleporting backwards as well, man. And the other guy's a Druid, so he's gonna live very long as well. Also forgot to switch to my Sorc grenade, by the way. F. That was a good try though. Yeah, I need to do this as well, I forgot about this. But Penshot was still kind of useful to get my rock sometimes. Yeah, good run. We even had like over 3 minutes, man. But this was really shitty. Bloodseeker. Three minutes is enough. Got a timeout. Well, goodbye. Craft some instants again, so we have 2 more cores of war. Let's go. This map wasn't actually that crazy, but somehow it worked out pretty well. We had like this nice double pack at the end that was really useful. I think there was like another double pack somewhere in the middle. I think red spiders are still a bit better than the poison spiders, although not necessarily by too much. Rob just submitted his 24 clear. Let's go. Yo, let's watch it actually. Let's see Rob's clear. Can't you remember we had yesterday, 9:58 AM. Let's go. Oh, I only did the final clip here. How was it creating for? 3.3 billion? 1.5? 1.5? He has banish lots for this, right? Yes. Wait, how much did he hit the wall for? Let me see the wall. He hit the wall for 1.5 billion. It's not enough to kill the wall, by the way. Look. Dude, he's doing so much damage, it's crazy. Even on single target. I want to see the rest of the run. Was it just now? Oh, this is actually 1.5 hours ago, right? Not bad. I want to see the full run. 3.3 billion, doesn't need a nerf. Nah, just buff everything else, guys. 3.3 billion damage doesn't need a nerf, just buff everything else, trust me. What's he doing here? Oh, he's still leveling his Glyph? Really? Level 25 can be conquered. I confirm that's exclusive Barbarians. Dude, there's no way everyone's gonna clear 25. But we'll see. Like, apparently, tier 25 is like, you know, at least 10 or 20 times more HP than 24. There's like some, you know, ridiculous jump or something. Wait, this was the run here, actually, right? Ah, he's doing 25. Is this 25? Is he trying 25? Wait. Okay, he's like on half progress. Is this a 25? He's doing 25s. So he is actually killing stuff in 25. Okay, maybe it's actually possible after all. Like last time I saw this, he was like doing no damage. Like at all. But he's actually kind of progressing in 25. So maybe it could happen. In like an insane run. Okay, but this is actually the good monster type, right? This is Skellies. Are the spiders here? Yeah, this is Skellies and spiders. Okay, that's like the GG monster type. GG map, basically. And he's still falling behind. He's like half of the timer. It's like basically as good as it gets for like the monster and map combo. And then he needs like probably at least 5 minutes to actually kill the Bloodseekers at the end. So yeah, he got exactly like half. Which is not bad. But the Glyph is probably not enough to carry him from here on. Right, let me see. How much more is he gonna get? He's at like rank 50 Glyph now, so he has like ×3 multiplier and he goes... Ah, okay, it might be enough actually. Goes up to like almost ×9, so triple damage of what he has now. If he has a level 200 Glyph, which is not happening, I guess, but who knows. Maybe if you grind out for like a month straight with like people carrying you all day, you could reach close to 200 Glyph. It could be possible actually. What is this equation? This is it's a calculation of how much of a damage gain you get per Glyph rank. So yeah, you start out with like rank 0 Glyph, you have like a times, I don't know, 1.6, 1.8 or something, depending on where you put it. And then at 50 you have like roughly a ×3. And then at level 200 you have like roughly a times close to 9. Plus potentially get like a bit of an extra benefit, for example, like, you know, the buff rare nodes and stuff like that. So that's this calculation here. I'm not sure for which board they calculate this. This is like 22 small nodes, which I think is not the biggest board you can put it. So I'm not sure which board they calculate this on. And it's obviously missing like the rare node thing. But yeah. It's just like kind of calculate the damage gain of the Glyph for a rank. And no one has done at 25, I think. But if you have like a near max level Glyph, I guess the Barbs could have a chance. Looking at this here. I wanna see if there's like more close attempts here that Rob has done maybe. Dude, how many sigils does he have? What the fuck? He's like entire inventory full of sigils. Is he actually doing resetting, or is it... I guess he has like infinite powder because he's just leeching all the time, right? So he can just craft sigils all the time. That's actually insane. Think about that. So not only do you get the Glyph XP, but you also have infinite sigils. He's using elements snapshotting bug. What is the elements snapshotting bug? He was capped on sigil powder. Did Rob actually use the exploit for sigil powder? If you, I can't imagine that he actually went up to 999k just leeching. But maybe he did, I guess, right? It's not that many runs you have to leech. If you reach like 600 runs without crafting any sigils, then you're at full cap, I guess. Okay. I guess you just get enough sigils. I mean, you only need to craft like, let's say 10 to 20 to actually have like an attempt, right? They don't need to craft that many sigils. So you just leech 10 runs, they can get one attempt of like a good monster set. It was very strict turnout, even I won't mention the bug. Okay, that's good. I don't want to join the Glyph farming runs. No, I don't. Also, I'm on hardcore. Okay, just doing more Glyph runs. I want to see more 25s. So what is this snapshotting? You can unequip a two-handed weapon with elements and keep the buff. It's something to do with weapon stuff while providing the certain input. Oh. Oh, here, I see the elements aspect. So he doesn't actually have elements aspect. Wait, okay, what is he doing? What the fuck? So it's like a 68% damage multiplier. Like, it doesn't even change or what? He just has permanent 60%. So how does he do it? Like, he just walks in. Why are gloves normal in the build, but now I'm using unique ones? I'm just testing it. But yeah, Fist of Fate might be better. So what is he doing now? Let's see. Okay, he just has elements aspect. You can see it on a bar. So he's doing anything special now? He ran Sirocco Caverns and didn't kill the boss and just reset dungeon to farm sigils. Wait, was he also like waiting 2.5 minutes to reset or what? What do you mean if he just reset dungeon? So he has the snapshot already. So is it just like a permanent thing? You do that once and then it's just like up all the time no matter where you are? Ah, okay, with a second account. Okay, I can still do these weird like shenanigans. Okay. Dude, when is Blizzard gonna fix all that shit, by the way? Why does that exist? New craft decision. Never forget Rob trying to do controller. Yeah, I saw that. That was kind of funny. Okay, we go again, guys. Oh, did I actually change my skills again? Uh-oh. I'm not sure if I stopped everything back. Will I play some PvE? Yeah, later a little bit. But for now, I'm gonna keep fishing a bit. I want to do a T16, that'll be cool. T16 would be a nice achievement for sure. But I think after 16 I might not fish more. It's getting like a bit annoying. Okay, I want to see the full run of the 24. This is this one, right? Actually, I want to see some other attempts. Is he also just fishing for spiders and skellies, I guess? Seems like. This one has snakes. Oh, is he doing a snake map? I guess the snake map doesn't matter much on the Barb. This might be actually okay. Why is there a huge difference in levels between me and Rob? What levels? They both are 100. The glyph level. Well, one of us cares about the glyph level, the other one doesn't, that's why. I got some double pack twice in a row. There's also 4 elites here. But it's really scuffed, man. Wait, does Hoda actually go through suppressor? Does he actually hit this guy on the top there, for example? Yeah. Seems like he doesn't have much issues with suppressor, right? Does it just go through suppressor? He isn't running T-bolts. No, you don't need T-bolts, I think, necessarily. On Hoda, do you? People are being closed-it about elements snapshotting. I mean, he had elements aspect, and elements aspect is not part of the Hoda build. So, I guess he was using it. Like, which Hoda build runs elements aspect? Hoda snapshots. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to figure out, like, how does this work with elements aspect? Like, what do you have to do to get the snapshot? He was just walking in there and he had elements aspect. Without having it equipped, supposedly. Wait, did he use it here as well? Oh, he has elements here as well. So he knows how the China builds. He has it equipped, really? Okay, let me see that. So what is going on? Spin 2 Smash. It's a funny name, okay. Crazy buff snapshots. I put on sound for YouTube as well.
Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Today I want to update you with a couple new things and meta shifts that has happened in the Abattoir of Zir. And players are basically able to snapshot like all kinds of buffs in Abattoir of Zir, and I want to talk about some like weird mechanics with Metamorphosis as well today. So the first thing you might have seen, there's been a lot of like Barb clears in the in the 20s. We're also starting to clear in the 20s now, as we have our Tears of Blood Glyph all the way up to 50 after the recent amazing buffs that Blizzard did. But the first thing that you can snapshot into the Abattoir of Zir, and what snapshot basically means is like you take an effect and you like buff yourself with it, and this buff persists for a certain amount of time basically. Snapshotting happens all the time. For example, with Whirlwind, you can snapshot the Limitless Rage. Like you have this like 60 stack buff, and as long as you keep spinning, it snapshots this 60% buff. But the
Shit show rabbit hole of AOC. Yes, but
people are taking this a step further. For
This is
example,
shit
on
show
the
for
Barb,
sure.
the top clears, like all of the top clears, you literally can't compete unless you do this. Snapshot the Bone Breaker or the elements, the aspect of the elements. So what they do is they open the Abattoir of Zir, they equip a two-hander with the element aspect, and they equip a ring with the element aspect, and then you enter the run, and then you simply switch it back to another aspect, Limitless Rage in this case, and you keep the buff up all the time, like it would be on a two-hander. So
oh, okay. So you keep a two-handed buff, but you still need to have a normal aspect. So it gets like a doubled like damage aspect basically, but you still need to give the slot. Okay.
you get a 1.6
Because the buff doesn't
multiplier,
drop.
cycling
keep the
through every
buff.
7 seconds. That's like the first snapshot you can do. It basically increases your damage by another, well, 30% whenever the buff persists here. And yeah, that is
That's
looking
kind of funny.
tremendously strong here. And you see like with this glyph, we're also like gaining a bunch of attack power here overall. So that's one of the first snapshots. That this is basically the best you can do on the Barb. There is another snapshot that is actually hurting players. That is also like a weird interaction between...
Yeah, so the Ravenous one.
To re-equip my other...
Okay, so yeah, when you metamorph, you lose 100% base movement speed, and if you metamorph proxy Ravenous, you have less attack speed. And that's snapshots as well. So if you keep attacking after that, you will just refresh the Ravenous with a lower value. So you need to first attack, proc Ravenous, and then use metamorph, and then just try to cycle, like permanently proc Ravenous. That's what he's gonna explain now.
When I
Okay, I can shortcut this.
to it. This you have
Yeah.
an O bonus. Get a procs the lower attack speed.
Okay.
Now you have 38, and if I now to miss with 4 lightning.
Balling.
Okay, but let's go back to Abattoir of Zir. So we have the aspect of
I
element
guess he's probably gonna talk about VS
snapshot. I'm going to show
Mastery.
you something even crazier. We're going quickly on Ball Arena right here.
Yeah, so what you can do is you can enter the zone and then remove VS Mastery key passive and get Aces Ferocity or whatever else you want. And you just keep the damage reduction and the Mage Lord's aspect. That's probably what he's doing.
So you're in town.
Yeah.
You open the Abattoir of Zir.
Okay.
At the same time,
And then like this you can get Ace of Ferocity, and apparently Ace of Ferocity works for everything, not just fire, right?
you're playing
So it's a free extra damage.
this.
It's
Try
even
this.
better.
So many things that you need. Huge fan of this like item switching. Like if I go back on my Barb, there's
Okay, what is there? Let me see.
passive that's actually affecting your ball lightning skill. And then
Yeah.
I haven't tested it, but I've heard some rumors. Maybe you can even snapshot the ESU one. So you equip the attack speed. Like this is like not worse, but you now snapshot the ESU one. So you go attack speed, you go ESU, and then you respec it to, I don't know, to verse or to something else. I don't know. Maybe you can do a double snapshot. I haven't tested it. I'm not really like playing that much Sorc because I'm focused on my Barb. So yeah, there's like all kinds of crazy things going on. There's probably a lot more buffs that other classes, like I don't even know, on Druid, on Necro, on Rogue, what they can snapshot into the Abattoir of Zir. And I'm not even looking forward to find out. So there is yeah, a lot of things here that are like at least a bit problematic. Like if you're missing a 1.6 multiplier, or if you're missing like 2 key passives, like how are you going to compete? Or even to some degree the protection shrine can be a huge help. People are snapshotting the shrine buff duration. So you see a shrine on the map, you click these 2 things. That we will start yeah.
Okay,
and,
so his elements
kind of
aspect is kind of
things
funny.
It's not
The
really.
rest is not really anything crazy. So this is why he runs elements. So he has it equipped, but he has a two-handed version of it, while only having like a one-handed version on the ring. The king of bugs. It's kind of funny, man. I see some more 25 attempts, but it seems like it didn't do much 25. It was just like leeching. He has like the 25 attempt, right? So he was trying to like find one of them, I guess. And it's like the only attempt he's done, I guess. We really tried. But it's looking pretty good, actually. Oh my god. Are these like the Chinese guys? You get double or triple damage, it can be done. You Glyph level 100 or higher. Yeah, I mean, that seems realistic. Okay, 100 is probably optimistic. But it's probably realistic to actually see a 25 after all. So if someone actually goes all the way to get like a Glyph, let's say 150 plus, it might be doable with like a good run. To actually beat 10-5 after all. I wasn't expecting that would be possible, but it seems like then the jump at 25 is like lower than what he thought it is. Look at all this on Chinese players. Yeah, I know the Chinese players, they always like to go for this kind of stuff. But it's good, you know, at least they're finding the bugs and then can be fixed. It's a good QA team. Damn, this is wrong spiders. It's like cold spiders. Oh, you wanted to run the... I wanted to watch the Billy T17, or what is it, T18 pen shot actually. So do we still have that on somewhere? God, okay. So what is going on here? I don't know what this here means. And this pen and trap giant. Is this... What is this long cooldown there? Is this the death trap again? Did he actually use it at the start? What is he doing? Where's the full screen? Why does a full screen look like a... Dude, why does a full screen look like some nuclear sign? Okay. Okay, the run starts. I think this is death trap, right? The long cooldown. No, this is... Wait. He has... What is he doing? He has Death Trap and now he switches it to Dark Shrouds? He presses Dark Shrouds? I'm confused. He has 5 Dark Shrouds already. Why does he press it? Oh, wait, this is not a full run. I thought this was a full run. This is just the last Bloodseeker. This is why he removes it. Oh my god. It kicks me out of the full screen to show me this pop-up. It's actually doing really good damage. And funny enough, I'm barely pressing the Caltops, only like, okay, now. For the extra Fidget Finesse value, I guess. Okay, you can probably make that happen. You can even go Obnoxious Ice if you want. And then with mag damage when he's frozen. For like a second or two at least. I'd like to see the full run of this. Someone linked this earlier, but I mean, this is not a full run. But you can't play this on hardcore. Like, I tried Death Trap, and when you have the Spider Monster set, you press Death Trap. I don't have to do much. I just press Death Trap, and I get like a 10-second lag. So this is like an almost guaranteed like death sentence in some situations. Like, there's no way I'm gonna do that. Did I actually expect my stuff again? Okay. You got elements aspect as well. Oh yeah, true, you can do some other classes as well, right? Wait, let me see again. Actually, yeah, you have to not run Fist of Fate, I guess. Yeah, so you can probably do this, like, run a normal glove with elements aspect. Use the two-handed to snapshot it. Yeah, he has elements. True. Yeah, that's definitely better than Fist of Fate, I guess, in that case. This is why it's doing so much damage, I guess. Like when he rolls to the right element, and he gets a freeze on top of it, and some mad DPS. It's kind of interesting that he's running Dark Shadow on his bar. That seems kind of like... Why? Okay. What if he has Noxious Eyes, or what does he have on his boots? Because he's on Metamorphosis. He doesn't run Ravagers. But yeah, anyway, close this. You're playing with Blood Surge and Echo at level 85. You found a Death Speaker's pendant. Oh, you give it to the vendor and move on with your life. That's my suggestion. It's crazy, I prefer Poison to Shadow. Well, I mean, you have the option to run Poison, which actually does something. In this case, everything. Or you run Shadow, which does nothing. So I go with Poison. So like more 25 save from Rob? No, right? He only does 125 attempt after 24 clear. I want to see his 23 clear as well. We love you, Rob. Smile. Nice. Okay, is this the 23 clear? 1 minute left. Is he failing it? No. He's doing it? Uh-oh. Oh, oh, oh. Wow. 0 seconds left. 23 clear. Okay, that's funny. And this is... It's kind of interesting, these Barbs, I see the Barbs very often on like Snake Monster types. Seems like the Snake Monster type is actually kind of decent for Barbs for some reason. So I need to try this on my own Barb as well. Snakes. Definitely gonna experiment a bit. But for the 24 and the 25 he did spiders only, right? No, those are also snakes. Yeah, I did a 24 on snakes, man. They love Rob in China. Yeah, I can understand why. I think it's actually unrealistic that anyone would clear tier 25. Well, until today I thought it would be unrealistic. But it turns out there is actually a chance if someone like really like leeches Glyph XP all season long, you might see a 25 in like a month or so. I mean, with all these like weird exploits and all that shit, if they don't fix that anytime soon, yeah, there's definitely a chance. Okay. Let's go. It's a really good start. Fuck. Lost the bursting rounds twice, man. And we can start after all, I guess. Now we're getting a nice double pack here. Okay, another double pack though. Dude, I see nothing on the ground. What is this line? Okay, whatever. This guy's vampiric healing the full F. The other guy's not really dying. Okay, maybe the last time gives him a chance here. Let's see. Ah, he healed again. F. Dude, 2 times I got no busting iron proc. Kinda strange. I'd really like to know what's up with that aspect. It's just not broken sometimes. When it should. Nah, this one is over, I guess. We're like way too low in progress. Let's just leave. This guy keeps following me, man. What? Move concealment. Hello? Why are they all coming now one by one? What the fuck? Can't TP with the poison. Beautiful stranger also spams poison. Yeah. Oh man. Too bad. Yeah, this ice gift didn't turn out really good. It's kinda hard to kite that stuff together. What's the highest tier achieved for rogues? I think 17. Yo. OMG, it's blah with the sub by the way early. Thank you. It's stealth plus 5 as well for the prime. Appreciate that. Best key to bind most force move to. I have it on Marsville. Like this. Yo, Wang was here earlier and he linked something. I wanna see that. Where did I go? Oh, so it's not wings clear. It's just the Chinese clear, tier 17. So at least he doesn't have an elements aspect, that's something. Wait a minute, this is a Chinese player and he has an item from the shop. Yeah, he has like this burning helm. How's that possible? Well, I've guessed that even if they actually like play, like at least they would probably try to stay under the radar and not buy stuff in the shop, but I guess it kind of works. So he's not putting stuff together, he just has like a pack of 3 elites and he blasts. And he has Poison Trap in his build. Why does he have Poison Trap? And Smoke Grenade. Wait. Okay, he just replaced both Dash and Shadow Step. Yeah, I mean, I don't really need Dash, to be honest. Oh my god, man. Okay. But Dash is somewhat useful to get through the run faster. Shop banned in China. I mean, entire Blizzard games are banned in China. That's the thing. Like, you know, like officially, Diablo 4 doesn't even exist in China, so I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, I mean, of course you can VPN and stuff. I wonder why he's running a Poison Trap. And not something like Caltrops at least I saw. Like you can like Caltrops, if the right timing, you can like Caltrops and then Metamorph in again or something. Or not necessarily even that, just Caltrops out and just like shoot for the pack, basically. You also have Seals of Fate, it seems. Got a timer. You can't VPN in China. Then how did it play? Wait, VPNs just don't work in China, like at all, or what? China snapshot the entire Blizzard service. He's running really far for the Virtus pack, actually. Without losing them. And actually follow him all the way. This guy has insane damage output. It seems very high. Like even when the density is not that high. Just like a 17. That's only one tier higher than the one I'm doing. So that's not like crazy, I guess. Oh, we almost ripped there. But here, what the fuck, man? He just dots this guy up with pet shot in like 10 seconds to death. What? Did he just like high roll Fist of Fate like 4 times in a row or something? But even that is crazy. Look at that spider. It's like 25% per shot. Boom, he does 4 times, he's dead. There was some insane nuke there. How's he doing that much? Okay, let's see if there's like anything weird here. So far I've seen 0 people running Shadow Imbue and AOZ. Yeah, for good reason. Can you replace the aspect of Poison Puddle for another? Nope. Yeah, okay, that's really the problem with the Glyph, right? Like, people have like different Glyph levels and you can't really compare builds that easily now. Because, you know, some people have like level 20 Glyph, some people have like level 60 Glyph at this point. You know, some people just do like double damage anyway. Maybe this guy just had like a level 40 Glyph or level 50 Glyph and this is why he's doing that damage, right? Like, I'm looking at the build now, trying to figure out what is causing this, and the answer is probably just the Glyph. Now that I think about it. Does it say like what Glyph level he has? No. So here's Exploiters, Fist of Fate, Might. He has Disobedience on the Amulet. And Might. He has no Umbers, no cheats. Which is probably okay. What the fuck is this? This is Trick Shot. This is Bursting Venoms. Yeah, so he has the same build. He just runs with Metamorphosis and Exploiters. I wonder why he has the Poison Trap though. There's no explanation. Yeah, this looks all similar. He skipped this. Yeah, he really doesn't like stacking armor, I guess. And he has Eldritch Bounty. I think this is the 6.5% dot reduction and 3% all res. He picked out the dot reduction because he's fighting poison spiders. It's kind of funny. This is my minus instinct. This took out a trait. Yeah, nothing special really. I guess it's just a glyph. Can we see the glyph level? Dude. 21 out of 200. I guess it just like defaults to 21. So, we don't know. And this is, which glyph is this? What? Is a efficacy. What are these weird like plus 1200% numbers? That's versatility. He has tracker. He's the second guy I see that runs tracker glyph. It's very strange. I'm not sure why they're running tracker. This canny. And this control. There's a lot of glyphs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has 6 glyphs. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4. This guy has 6. Yeah, I would like to know his glyph level. Is that like visible somewhere in the description? Wang, do you know? Like without knowing the glyph level, this is like not really telling us anything. Like if his glyph is like level 40 plus, then this run is basically just like my T16. You know, I don't think he has a 21 glyph, right? It's just like the planner probably shows 21. Like everything is 21 basically, including this. Or does he happen to actually have a 21 glyph? I would expect this is just like what a planner shows. Maybe it's a 21. If he has 21 glyph, it's a pretty good run. But it seems squishy as hell, man. And the problem is that this build is laggy sometimes. Like you saw this in my runs sometimes, right? Even without Death Trap. Sometimes I just lag for like 5 seconds or so. You don't want to rely on like disobedience and like, you know, not have like defensive aspects and stuff when it's so laggy. But I should look at my own Umber's uptime. I wonder if I could get away with putting an offensive power on my neck. That could squeeze out an extra tier easily. Like with an offensive power here, I could run like a 17. And we get 3 skill points as well. So I should actually, wait, let me check that. T15. How much uptime do I actually have on Dark Shards? Rob is looking at Chinese build, Rudy is looking at Chinese build. Yeah, the problem is with me is I'm just not impressed. But I'm looking at my Dark Shroud uptime. So here like 3 Dark Shrouds. There's like 2 Dark Shrouds. Okay, let's see. We unfortunately don't see it on the bar. We have too many buffs on the bar. What Shadow Step does, it makes you unstoppable for tables will. It gives you the Close Quarter Combat bar. Okay, Close Quarter Combat is not a problem right now, but the unstoppable is kind of important here. We could go back to Metamorphosis and not run Shadow Step. If anything, I might drop the dash though. Dude, I just don't see my character. Like the things I have to look at my fucking character, I don't see my fucking character, but yeah, I have 5 Dark Shrouds right now. Like the Dark Shroud outtime is actually high. Even in a pull like this, yeah, like in the middle of the pull, I have 5 Dark Shrouds. So it's pretty sick actually. Because every time I shoot, I just get like all these Dark Shrouds. I still have 5, I have 4. Yeah, Umber's aspect is pretty good. I'm going to try Necro AOZ. Yeah, at some points, but I don't really care much. But yeah, I'll probably not fish, like, you know, on the rogue forever, so... I think after this T16 we're probably done, I think, on the rogue. Unless there's another patch or so. I'm gonna preserve some of my Scrolls of Escape and my Sigil Powder, and we're gonna wait. Maybe there's gonna be another patch, maybe not. His Glyph is 12. You mean this guy has a level 12 Glyph? That's pretty good, actually. How's he doing so much damage? He even has Disobedience, so... Okay, he skipped a bunch of armor to get Disobedience. I have a bit more investment in armor, but okay. He has Eldritch Bounty, which is basically my exploit weakness, and then he has 2 extra glyphs. Do I have Nimble? I do not. I have Cunning... Wait, this guy is not running Cunning Stratagem, I just realized. Oh. This is what's happening. He's not running Cunning Stratagem. This already has some extra points here. So he picks up, for example, this Glyph and then goes all the way to this for instead of Cunning Stratagem. Does that make sense? Maybe it does make sense. Because I learned Bursting Venoms can only proc on 3 targets at a time. And you will generally get that even with like 300% lucky hits. Instead of like 900% lucky hits. If there's like 5 targets, you almost guarantee at least 1 Bursting Venoms. So maybe it would be worth just going like Eldritch Bounty. Or picking up an extra Glyph. Instead of the Cunning Stratagem. Although we have to pick up something that gives me armor, because else we're not gonna be on armor cap, I think. Cunning Stratagem has 350 armor. So we can do 1, 2, 3... Okay, we need something that gives me at least 200 armor. Or 150. Like, yeah, there's like 1. Okay, we can take 4 small notes. Maybe it works, actually. I could try it. At the end you can see the Glyph level. Ah, I didn't actually consider to check at the end. Also these ones are cut off. So yeah, 21 Glyph. Okay, it's a bit more than me. Not too crazy though. Well, I have 14, so plus 7 levels. If he has a 21 is like 10 something percent DPS. 10, 15. Yeah, noticeable, I guess. It's like 10%. Oh, let's see how's the single target actually. Also, this guy is running Elements Aspect. Did he switch to it, or what? Was he running this all this time? No, he switched to Elements, I guess. For the Bloodseekers. I might actually do the same for instead of Inner Calm. I don't like Inner Calm very much. So he spawned them with 3 minutes 50. He's using a bow in the video. It looks like a bow, you're right. What? Why would he use a bow? It might be because of weapon mastery. Because my guess is that weapon mastery does not work for poison when you have a crossbow, but it does work when you have a bow. But even then, weapon mastery with a bow makes it worse than a crossbow. I guess it should be like maybe close to even because of attack speed differences. Send me money for the discovery. Well, he always looped there actually. How much damage is he taking for the leap? Dude, he's taking so much damage on the leap. So this explains why he's running Poison Trap. So he gets more consistent, like, bursting random procs, I guess, or like poison resets. Yo, thanks for the subgift. I use evade on rapid to make it up for weapon mastery. I wonder what the math looks like on that. So yeah, bow will benefit from weapon mastery properly. And crossbow a little bit less. So how long did he kill this? How long did it take? He's like 1 minute, 47 left. So when did he start this guy? So he killed him in 50 seconds. What about the first guy? Here. 3 minutes 29. And he killed this guy in 12. 41 seconds. That's pretty fast, man. If you can just like stand still and attack. Okay, this is a Sorc, it's a really shitty one. Because it has the fire explosions and the frozen, so you have to be careful here. So let's see how long it takes for this one. Start at 140. Yeah, this is... Wait, what? They're doing like some mad nukes, man. I wonder if there's like something weird going on with Tracker Glyph. Like there's a second guy I see that maybe it's the same guy actually that runs Tracker Glyph. But the way we understand Tracker Glyph is that it does basically nothing. But maybe it does something. And was a surprisingly fast Bloodseeker kill here at the end. But Sorc Bloodseeker might also be somewhat squishy, maybe? I'm not sure if they're like more squishy. Glyph level 12. I want to see when he swaps to Elements Aspect actually. He has an Elements Aspect. Does he swap it like right on the spawn? Let's see. He doesn't have it here. Wait, what? No elements. Why does he do it? Does he like swap in the middle of the fight? No, he does it. Okay. So he just does like the same sort that I do, basically. So we basically pretty much the same setup, just the Paragon is a bit different. And he has a poison trap and stuff. Also, I need an AOZ. Very much okay. Okay. Let's watch some of the other clears. Oh, actually, okay, before we do that, I want to see like how many Umbro stacks do I have here on the Bloodseekers. Actually, I have 5 all the time, man. Look at that. And this is even without puncture, as well as. Even with Blade Shift, we can like maintain our. How long do I need for this Bloodseeker? The Druid, so let's see. So let's see, we do our thing here. So 320. This was like a 1 minute 5 for the Druid guy. Oh, young old Glyph, thanks for the prime. Okay, 1 minute 53. So this is a Necro here. This took me roughly 1 minute. And now we have the Rogue. I think it was pretty much the last minute clear, right? 50 seconds. Oh, actually, this was pretty fast. The Rogue was pretty fast, you see. The Rogue in 37 seconds. And I think here I didn't even do my swaps and stuff. I mean, it's a tier 15, okay. But with Inner Calm, I basically get like +1 tier of DPS, so it's like 16 equivalent, roughly. Okay, there's not necessarily anything crazy going on. He might have melted the Elite there at the end because he just got a bit lucky with his Fist of Fate. I mean, Fist of Fate is kind of like, you know, a big factor in these short fights as well. Even on a 30-second fight, Fist of Fate does not necessarily average out. You get like 2-3 high rolls and the guy starts melting. But something I want to consider is dropping Cunning Stratagem actually. So maybe just ignore the 1000% lucky hit stuff because we don't have X-Falls anymore. So we don't need it. And even with like 300% lucky hit, we're gonna trigger everything here very easily anyway. We're gonna get less of the heal. We're gonna trigger this anyway. So yeah. Can turn the volume down a notch. Sure. You see Doombringer on the Rogue, it's just like to should focus on Shadow Imbue. Does it give shadow damage? There's no shadow damage here. What's shadow damage? It's damage, core skill, life. It's like very generic stats. I mean, it goes with the theme, I guess, Doombringer has shadow damage, and then you can do Shadow Imbue, but you don't simply run Shadow Imbue in Abattoir. Okay, I'm gonna remove Cunning Stratagem and see what happens on the target enemies. I mean, getting an extra Glyph in there instead of Cunning Stratagem, and if it turns out to be similar DPS, would be pretty helpful. I'm not really ready to drop Umber's Aspect. Umber's Aspect is too good, I think. Or Might Aspect. 20% damage reduction. We could get away with it. If I go like YOLO fishing, maybe I should do it. We could get away with it now that they nerfed damage in Abattoir. So I got 2. Got 3. Got 3. Got 3. That's 2. Got 1. Uh-oh. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 3. 0. One. 1. 1. It's like straight up 20% DPS, basically, or nearly. And it could potentially even pick up the extra armor from other places. Make up for it. How's my armor? 13.2. We have versatility right now. We have versatility there. So, here's the armor buffing. Okay. 13.5k. Maybe just say this is okay. So I need 3 more points. Don't have any points. Don't want to move this. Oof. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. We need that int. We need this int. Oh. Actually missing that strength now. Which is this? Because you want to put this back here. I don't find any place to remove like 3 points for this. That is kind of awful. Besides removing like life and life or like this here. That's 25 additive, 25 additive. It's too much damage. Could remove the 2 and the 2 close, maybe. Still need 1 point. No, it's like a lot of damage reduction. But maybe. Let's try this. Maybe it works. Does rank on Maxwell have a limit of entries? I'm not sure about that actually. I think so. Is a life worth more than that now? Yeah, the good thing is that life works in under all scenarios. And close and vulnerable, not necessarily. I mean, basically once I fight, everything will be vulnerable. Also missing one strength node. Can we get strength from something? Yeah, the question is just, am I still armor capped? 13.6 might be enough. Let's see how much more damage I take. I guess it will be like noticeable more, but maybe not to the point where it's like really uncomfortable. I feel relatively tanky, so as long as I don't really lose out on bursting venom procs, which is mostly a problem on single target, and on single target, cunning stratagem doesn't really do anything. I think it would make sense to actually drop cunning stratagem at this point, because I'm fishing for these like super high density maps, and I proc bursting venoms anyway, almost every time. And even if I don't sometimes, then it's not even necessarily the cunning stratagem's fault. And I proc probably most of this, yeah, all the time. I proc heal most of the time. So you might be just fine. You got 10.5k armor in T11. Yeah, exchange my tail is way. What is this here? Oh, you're watching some other clears earlier. This is a firewall clear. Tier 5 and firewall. I want to see that. But anyway, like my point that I was going to make is that now that I don't run Cunning Stratagem, like I don't have X-Files Ring. Previously I had X-Files Ring and a normal glove, and now we have Fist of Fate and no X-Files Ring, and Bursting Venoms can only trigger 3 times. This means that even if I do proc Bursting Venoms like 3 times and have X-Files Ring, it only gives me like 3 extra explosions. So it's not that crazy. So X-Files Ring just doesn't really work out in the end. I guess Fist of Fate is the way. I still need to buy a new ring as well that has like vuln or close damage here. I probably prefer vuln. Crit, crowd, vibe, vuln is probably the best one. Try Inner Calm aspect. Yeah, Inner Calm is generally pretty terrible. But it looks good for screenshots. Yeah, I swapped it though for the Bloodseekers, but I think I'm gonna replace that with elements. Okay, wanna watch the firewall, guys? Let's see the firewall. T5 firewall of X-Falls. Hydra, Flame Shield, Frost, Teleport, and Lightning Spear. Here's a Lightning Spear. What's a fast way to make sigils? I grind like tier 70 and Infinus really fast and do all the events. This is a male Sorc. It's a male Sorc, it's for this. Who's playing male Sorc? And he has Frozen Orb enchant. That seems absolutely pointless. I guess he makes stuff vulnerable and chills a little bit. But it's Frozen Orb either way. Yeah, I mean, the chill and freeze doesn't seem that terrible actually. Makes it kind of safe. And they stay in the firewalls a bit longer, I guess, sometimes, which is kind of nice. So Tarasha. Ah, true, he doesn't have Tarasha proc otherwise. Okay, Frozen Up does make sense. Man, Firewall actually looks like a really fun build. I'm definitely gonna try some Firewall at some point as well. Maybe not this season. Probably gonna stick to the charged bolts for now. But maybe at 100 I might respec a bit. So Ring of Starless Sky still uses in builds? Yeah, for the most part it is. Is crit damage for imbued useful on weapon, or should I reroll? Yeah, crit damage for imbued attacks is a really bad stat. Under almost every scenario. Yeah, it's a firewall run, but it's a tier 5. Not quite a tier 20s that people are clearing with ball lightning. That looks cool. Play the game. I'm trying. But I can only try every 2.5 minutes. Okay, let's see the Bloodseeker fight. Crit of imbued is bad, always. How much do these X-Files explosions actually crit for? And how much does the Firewall do, I wonder? Seems like Firewall is not really that strong. I've not really seen anyone play Firewall besides this guy. 7 million X-File. Okay. Harlequin. It's control on the amulet. And what is the weapon? Is that an Oculus? It's an Oculus, right? He's not showing a weapon. It's a pure, I don't have a gravitational aspect yet build. Yeah, I think Firewall is relatively decent for like leveling and stuff, right? Some people go that and then just respec to a ball lighting or so. Interesting, is finding the crit glyph. Okay, wait, you have like Burning Instinct, right? So the crit damage actually translates into like extra burn and stuff. Okay. I could run Alchemist's Fortune. 30% extra lucky hit. Might be useful if I don't get enough lucky hits, to be honest. Well, let's see. How to change the cursor model? Yeah, there's like some programs that can change the cursor and stuff. Maybe it's also inbuilt in the game, I'm not sure. I'm not running incense? I have incense. Yeah. I just don't use it when I'm fishing. I only use it when I actually get a run. Okay, we can close this. Any other cool runs here? Watched that earlier. I think, what was the time that we were stuck? It was like yesterday, 9:58 AM, I believe. So that's why I have to scroll. If I remember correctly, this guy. Yes, this was the firewall one. Okay, so what else do we have? Here's Bloodlands. Oh, nice. Let's see it. Bloodlands. I was looking for that. Hellhammer. Tier 10 solo Bloodlands. That's not bad for Necro standards, actually. Seems like better than Bone Spear so far. So he has D-Crab, Hammer, Bloodlands, Tendrils, Bone Storm, Blood Mist, and no Corpse Explosion. So this means he might not even run the Sacrilegious Soul, right? Which I guess is fine. Is this lag? Is this lagging? It might be lagging, man. It's so many numbers. Yabiam. You have Doombringer, Shaco, should I do with Coronation and DB? Yes. In the Twisting Blades planner or in the guide, there's also a version with the Ubernix if you look at the AOZ variant. Look at his elite damage actually, it's not that bad. Tier 10, you can actually see the damage on the elites. Here. Bam, 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 bam. How much is he critting for? I guess he's running Banish Lord's Talisman. 11 million. Not the worst. And I guess you can also run this, I'm not sure what's the name of it, but extra damage against the primary target per lance enemy. Darius Helm or Null Helm of Might if you don't have Shaco. You can try the Andariels. I would try it, I'm not sure if it's better. How do you calculate build strengths? I mentioned a skull adds 20% damage reduction. I'm not sure what I mentioned exactly, what you're referring to. And the skull is also... But it really depends on a lot of factors how good a skull is. You see the variant, you're confused if you replace Coronation with DB. I'm not sure what you're looking at, but... There's literally a paper doll here, you can see it. There's Doombringer, there's Coronation, there's Shaco. Like what you replace in this setup here is X-Files Ring. Like here this runs X-Files Ring, and here Doombringer. And then you replace like your defensive aspect there, if it might, with Harlequin. Using Tarasha on Ice Shots for extra Tarasha stack and lifesteal. I mean, lifesteal on a Sorc is useless because you have barriers, I guess. And Ice Shots in particular also doesn't really care much about attack speed. And then in this season you have Infection Power for the poison stack for Tarasha. Yeah, I gotta say the Bloodline spell looks pretty solid. I'm not sure if I would run Blood Mist. I'd probably just go Metamorph. And no Blood Mist. And you can get like, I don't know what in there. I guess Corpse Explosions. But this looks actually really nice here, look. Look how much damage he does. Kapow, dude. How was he critting for? So hard to see. So like a 10 mil. This is 9.6. So it looks like it's like 9.6 million, but it's kind of missing the comma. Like here. Wait, are there no commas? There's no commas. Yo, what's up, Gustavo? How does Rob have Sigil dust capped? Yeah, it's because he's getting all the free completions from his viewers all the time. So he doesn't pay a Sigil cost, but he gets like 1500 or 2k per run he leeches. So you do this like 500 times, you have capped powder. Like usually you open a Sigil, you pay like, 1.2k or whatever, you get 1500 back, and he just gets 1500 in like, 20% of the time. So you get like 5 times more, 5 times more often. Well, probably more than that, to be honest. Interesting blades, Rock. A character gets absolutely destroyed by the endgame boss of Abattoir. Why is that happening? It's probably because you're trying like 1v3 and not 1v1. You should try to 1v1 them by like cutting them around. One Sorc. We'll see about Sorc. We had like 2 good attempts today, and I swapped my setup a little bit to be like more offensive. So with this you can probably take down the 16. Let's see the Bloodseekers here on this build. He's actually swapping something. Les gardiens sont là. Why is that a yellow weapon? What is he swapping there? Oh, he's a blast wave, man. I wanna see the... Okay, actually, let's see how much damage the blast wave does. He's playing overpower build, so... Oh, enough. Okay, 40%. Boom. I'd really like to see the damage though on these guys, and now he's like just killing out the shrine. Feels bad. I've done IOZ on my Barb very briefly. I've done like a T8 or something on my double swing. God, I'm yawning, man. What's going on? Woke up very early today, to be fair. Alright. Let's check this out. What's the last elite? That's all free. Almost died too late. Okay, so far I don't really notice much of an improvement in my DPS. Oh, nice double pack though. Getting too little time here. Okay, it's pretty good here. I healed. Okay, should be enough. Break. Oh man, is it enough? It's not enough. This isn't a bunch of trash, actually. Ugh. Really dangerous guy here. Yeah. This guy took way too long, man. Feels bad. He was like very, very dangerous. Was a good attempt though, but I think I figured something new out. I'm gonna try like way faster cycles. I think I was like taking with my left click a little bit too much. I'm gonna try to like shorter cycles basically. But like, you can see here that with the bit squishier setup, it's getting a bit tougher now to actually tank these Bloodseekers, for example. But yeah, he had like Obelisk, Fire Enchanted, and Frozen. That's a really terrible combo. Can't really face tank this guy. I think one other thing I should definitely change is we're gonna move inner side. What is it? Inner calm. I think I put the elements aspect on this. I think elements will work better. There's a 30%. Here's a 30%. Let's try this one. Shadow Enchanted, Fire Enchanted combo. Yeah, that's pretty rough too. Yeah, Shadow Enchanted is actually pretty dangerous because they hit like a truck. I think they actually do more damage than the original guys.
Fortune walks with you.
So let's do this. I wonder if I should try the Death Trap instead of the dash. And not necessarily use it at the start of a pull, but you know, after some time. But the problem is if I do it after some time, it's like everything's like unstoppable and immobilized and all that bullshit, so I like the dash just to go through the run faster and potentially pull stuff together. It kind of works pretty well, I think. Also, I just realized without Cunning Stratagem, I don't necessarily proc Mixed Poison Imbuement that easily, right? 30% chance. How much do I have with Lucky Hit exactly now? Like 300 or so. Is that a worse combo for dates? It's definitely a bad one. I have to dodge the Frozen, I have to dodge the Obelisks, and the Fire Enchanted just constantly drains me. It's pretty bad. Shadow Enchanted ended a lot of runs. Good Frostburn, Noxious Eyes, and +3 Frigid Finesse, and Ami be something. +3 Frigid, huh? Yeah, it could work. I don't think it's as good though. Okay, my pen shot has 304. So I have 90% chance to trigger Mixed Poison Imbuements. I would need a ring that has Lucky Hit instead of Resource here. And then this would all make a lot more sense actually, because I would actually trigger this here reliably. Or we actually go Alchemist Fortune. So you could do this. And you have +10%. +15, so maybe like this. Put the Agile there again. Maybe this would work better. Maybe Zela. Oh, I don't like male sorcerer. It's fine. Can I explain why Metamorphosis is dropped? Because it's extremely annoying to play with it, in my opinion. I like just having a cursed touch and... You know, I don't move necessarily. And... I don't need to like press my weight every 4 seconds. I can just like, you know... I shoot in the pack, everything is vulnerable. It's kinda nice. I mean, you really only need to like make the enemies, the elites vulnerable, I guess. Potentially, there might actually be an upside to having Metamorphosis in the sense that I can apply Flowing Veins only to elites and not to the normal monsters, and then the normal monsters live longer, and the normal monsters give you more trick shot procs. But yeah. Hello, level 13. Oh, it didn't reset. So is this one over now? I guess it's over, right? Yes. Well, do we pop another round? I don't think so, actually. I think this was 6 hours of fishing today, guys. Maybe just leave it here. We do chill a little bit with some other stuff. At some point you need the damage from tables. There's nothing providing unstoppable. Yeah, outside of the shadow step that I use like every 4 seconds, there's nothing giving me unstoppable, that's true. I guess the advantage is on Metamorphosis, you only need to use Metamorph every 6 seconds and not shadow step every 4 seconds. That being said, my T-Bolt's willpower is also really bad. I have only 28% on my T-Bolts. So that alone already is a pretty significant loss. I actually have kind of bad T-Bolts, man. The only good thing here is the 20 maximum resource. Such a bad roll. The affix, the close damage reduction. Use Domination, Undying, Sanguine Brace, Resilience, and Ravenous. Seems to be the best setting for every class. Not a single major power? Well, in hardcore you can't use Domination, first of all, because Domination can randomly bug out and kill you in hardcore, so you have to avoid that. And Domination also doesn't really fit in some classes, or some builds. I mean, you need Stun, Immobilize, or Frozen. I mean, in my case, I could actually run this now, I just realized, with Fist of Fate. Oh, actually, wait, do we have like the Billy rogue again? Wait, let me see that. Is he running Domination? I guess the Fist of Fate, you could. Where's the Chinese guy? Was it this guy? I wanna see the build again. Did someone link it? Yeah. Is he running Domination? No. But he could, actually. Right? 6, 12, 15, 17. Yeah, I can drop Undying and get Domination. Domination costs 1 anyway. 24% damage when they're stunned and warriors are frozen. Actually, this would be the play, I think. For like the full DPS. You have the heals anyway from Doombringer. I mean, Undying is nice and all. Could consider just going Siphoning Strikes. Siphoning Strikes will also be mad healing. Well guys, I think this was enough Abattoir for tonight though. We did like 3 really good attempts, really close ones. Wait. That's Necro. We tried to record it T10 and almost recorded it deaf. Uh-oh. Here we go. What class to start playing? What class is most fun? I like Rogue the most. Rogue is fun. Okay, are we ready here? We're level 43, yeah? Yo, I think I'll go Capstone and let's go. I think we upgraded our gear a bunch last time. My resistance is not really high. Like this. Okay. Still have 6 skill points I'm gonna get here. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with that. Let's try overflowing energy. How's the double swing Barb going? Double swing is fine. I want to experiment more with double swing in AOZ. But so far I want to at least get a 16 done on Rogue. And then we'll see about a 17. I didn't push on the double swing yet. I think you can definitely go like similar to the Rogue, I think, with double swing if you try. I did like a T8, no problem, first try, like pre-patch. And that was like in like 5 minutes or something. So double swing was kind of pumping. And there's probably like some stuff I can still optimize. Yo, pretentious Drake, thanks for sub, man. We're not leveling a Ball Lightning Sorc now. Let's charge bolts. How much damage? Cooldown reduction you get? Shock skills cooldown reduction by 0.1 seconds. Increase to 0.25 against elites. Okay. I guess that includes Lightning Spear. Should we put Lightning Spear on our bar? It's another shock cooldown skill. It could be kind of interesting. Oh, Prodigy procs. Let's try it. Where was I when I leveled the Sorc? I did like an hour yesterday. Like I had the Sorc like level 29 from I don't know when, like a while ago. I just randomly like popped on a Sorc for like an hour. Got it to like 29. And then yesterday I went to like an hour again, or like I don't know, half an hour. We were blasting a domain tunnel and some blood harvest. And I got it from like 29 and like to like 43. It was pretty crazy how fast it was. I don't have damage numbers now. I put on damage numbers. Looks much better. Oh, we could actually... Yeah, I think we're gonna run Lightning Spear on Shan at some point. Lightning Spear could stun stuff for us. We put a Shared Misery. 10% chance to control Lightning Spear when you like cracking energy. That could be a pretty nice combo here of Charge Bolts. And Charge Bolts and Stones as well. My Druids actually come back real fast here because it's 4 targets, they're all elites. Pretty sick. Ultimate is back. Let's go. That's a long stun. Oh my god, single tongue is kinda awful right now. I'm like so tanky. Found a bug of incense. What is that? Oh. Same size as a stranger in town has incense active. And then what? Now I get to keep the incense in AOZ. But I know it, like you don't need to be in a party. When someone uses incense, you don't need to be in a party. If they pop it in town, then everyone gets it around them. That's just how incense works. You can buff other players without being in a party. Imagine if this was a map in Abattoir of Zir. That'd be kind of funny. With the doors and stuff. But these rooms are pretty big. Like some of these could be insane actually if I like walk in. There's like 10 elites. Let's go. Was that time? I'm not planning to play Blizzard right now. But Blizzard would definitely be a cool build I'm gonna try at some point. Maybe I'm gonna be up for it as well. Yeah, I really like how overflowing energy feels, man. Cooldowns come back so fast. Right now I had like an offhand and an amulet with a cooldown. I could have like near infinite like unstable currents up. I think that could be a really fun build. It's like lots of teleporting, unstable currents all the time. Someone brought into T1 AOZ, would you get the glyph even if you're not 100? Yeah, you need to be at least level 50 to the glyphs. Actually, I have scroll on this character? I have one, okay. Oh my god. So many days DLC. It's the first time the third time I staggered a boss. It's kind of funny how much I have on this class. Yo, Rampart, you got a Melted Heart, Andes, and Doombringer. Doombringer is the one item you really want. Andes, maybe. Melted Heart, hell no, on a Sorc, on a Rogue. Melted Heart is not a thing on Rogue. But Guardsman. We go Nightmare, I guess. Let's do some of the strongholds, perhaps. Okay, did we get any nice drops? Huge and flame. Perfect Ghost Walker. Wow. That is kind of cool too. Movement. After I need kill. Can roll resource cost reduction, so be kind of big. $588. Try to roll movement on this thing. Actually, we're about to get sacreds, right? Let's just go Bloodhouse a little bit and get some sacreds. Not really bother too much with this other stuff. Dude. Damage on Tuesdays, man. All stats.
Good fortune that is.
Shadows is very low.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics. Father bless.
That's actually a much better weapon. Maybe I should try to get this to like close or something, or close our core.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
Maybe some mana cost reduction. I think I'll take this over the distant and the armor. Double movement would be kind of nice, just like running. And what do you imprint on this? Could do overwhelming currents. 29% chance to cast an extra shock skill. Could be kind of interesting. I'm just gonna do it. Or dinosaurs. I think I do it for the prime.
Came apart nicely.
Alright. Should we try? Let's try. You get 1 level up and a second weapon. And then we're chilling. If they expect us to get farther, we're going to need stronger equipment. I don't think they expect us to go farther. I don't think they want us to beat Abattoir of Zir, you know? Actually, kind of blasting here. There's a bunch of sacred loot. Let's do like 1 round for this here, maybe get to level 45 and then we'll see what we have for sacred. There's something here. More crackle. Can't wait to start using Barbarian. Unfortunately I don't have one, but if I do more Druid grind, I will do it on the Sorc for sure. I need to maybe get some uniques there anyway. I'm not sure if the Sorc has any uniques that I need from Druid. But yeah, it's like the only thing that I still want to get, basically. I mean, Abattoir would be nice to have as well, but I can find it here. And we can get the Barbarian just to like try it. It's definitely funny to try to play with it. Just God Slayer and T-Mods. I mean, I have those. Dude, I really like this unstable currents. Oh, what is that? Overwhelming currents. 30% extra chance. You get an extra cast. And the 200 weapon can even do 40%. This is kind of funny when you're like overkilling anyway. We need like a charge balls enchant, and we're gonna like just like proc charge balls everywhere, man. With stuns everywhere. This guy's unstoppable. He's like a real bloodseeker, man, in Abattoir, getting unstoppable. Got a bigger weapon now. Good for fun right now. It's cool.
Couldn't have made it without you.
Bloodseeker's TP on me and insta stun man forever. It's really hilarious. Almost 45. And some blue gear AOZ run coming. And I don't think this will be possible really. 10 minutes timer is kinda tough. I could have tried it. Actually now that they nerfed it, I guess I could have done it. Yeah, like a T1 like nerfed for sure. Maybe even like tier 2 or 3, I don't know. But yeah, pre-nerf probably not. But the rogue is dead, so unlucky. What build is this? Some random stuff. I'm not trying AOZ in this now. Currently I'm level 45. It's a bit tough to go AOZ. So many lightning spears, man. It's crazy.
Oh, bless you.
Yo, buddy. Hope you like it, man. That's okay. Hey, Gabriel. Yeah, we're starting a Sorc. I've just been playing this here and there a little bit. And it's going to like, a little bit now to chill out after like 6 hours of Abattoir grind, man. So it's nice to like just focus a little bit here. It's a fun build. It's going to do this a little bit here and there, I guess, until it's like 100. This was complete. Sick. Let's see what I found. Armor, res. That's a big old helm, I think. Let's take this. Yo, crit, attack speed, chance to slow. This would be a pretty good glove actually for like a TV rogue. I think it's down. Let's see if I can roll on this. Incinerate. Incinerate again. Strength. I found Father's Forgotten Souls, so here's to the Fireball, which we have as an enchant right now. I rolled Fireball 3 times in a row. Nice shots, Chain Lightning. Never lucky, man. Fireball frozen up. You have another glove. Incinerate. Nice shards. 800k per roll, by the way. $1 million per roll. Yikes. Okay then. Was a bit greedy.
Don't be a stranger.
Do you have a weapon? No staff. I have a one-handed here. This could be pretty good. Pretty good helm as well. 149 life. It's kind of sick. Triple res on life. Is that a normal helm? It's a normal helm actually. So that's armor. Okay, I'm just gonna keep this.
Well, let's have a look.
Oh, look at that movement.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Can we kind of get mana cost reduction on this thing? %. Mineral. Okay.
Rare to have something so fine.
I think it's online. Me and Rob are playing the same song right now. That's funny. Yeah, I think Rob plays like all the same music that I do. What kind of rest do we need? Cold. Or lightning.
That looks worn. I can never seen something finer. Don't ruin all that work.
Yo, 71% armor. Okay. But here... 22 armor rolls. Yo, Ice Gaming. I mean, Rob is also doing legit strat. You know, he's just using his community to as Glyph. It's just what he does. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I ask people to invite me for Glyph levels, that would also work. I mean, maybe not on hardcore. I guess on hardcore there's not enough people to do that. But if I was making a softcore character, probably people would also offer to carry me and stuff for Glyph. But I don't really want to do that. Like, first of all, I don't want to level the Glyph at all. I think the whole concept of leveling the Glyph is kind of stupid.
Why is its beacon?
And on the other hand, I also don't want to just get carried like that. I like to grind this stuff myself for the most part. You have X% poison damage. Does it increase poisoning damage as well? Well, outside of Blizzard math, it should, yes. So poison damage is like the overarching poison damage like of everything out of that category. And poisoning damage is the dot version of poison, which is included in poison damage. It should be, at least. So it's basically the same as fire and burning. Like poison and poisoning is the same as fire and burning. So that's kind of how that works. And fire damage increases burning damage. So poison damage should increase poisoning damage. It's a hardcore Sorc, yeah, I can see it here on the right. I say it's so much fun to play with unstable currents. Maybe we're gonna keep going with this like whole like lightning spear, stun, strat. I'm gonna put shared misery on some slots. Like instead of the might or something. 30% shared misery is actually somewhat legit. It stun stuff all the time. And then we put, instead of fireball enchant, we're gonna put charge bolts enchant. So whenever we stun something, we'll have a chance to cast charge bolts. Okay. Maybe we could even get away without a prodigy aspect with all this crackling energy we're gonna have.
You will never harm another soul.
That'll be sick. I want to make a build where I don't need to rely on conceited or protection or prodigy. Then we just don't have to press any cooldowns, we can just spam everything whenever you want. Okay, is there any other like important strongholds if we need? Maybe this one. Feat of Strength should exist for AZ, what a joke. I don't know, I think the Feat of Strength was like nice because, you know, they can give Feat of Strength for something that is temporary. That's usually how it works. This is why Feat of Strength even exists, right? So the temporary stuff they cannot get again at some point, and achievements is something that you can always do. So having Feats of Strength for Abattoir of Zir makes perfect sense in my opinion. Just kind of sad that the game is so imbalanced.
came from the north.
Try the Hoda Warren build for this Barbarian. Yeah, Hoda Warren build is the best build right now, it seems, on Barb. It's very powerful. I see a lot of people doing like tier 20 with that if you want to get the achievement or the title. Watch how we dead. What's the plan?
You will never harm another soul.
What's the best way to farm Sigil last? T70 speedruns.
What
9 minutes.
cursed me with such ill luck?
Okay, any other strongholds? Nope. So many strongholds I need to do this season, huh? Barely anything, really. Let's try the Light Swatch. Can't wait to spam tier 7s to play the actual content. Oh, congrats to Vagel.
No nodding off.
Oh, actually pumping, man. It's built. Imagine if the Lighting Spear could pick up Cracking Energy for you. That would be a cool effect. Yo. First Nightmare Dungeon, Nightmare difficulty, we get Ice Heart Braze, man. Wow. It's kind of funny, actually. What is going on? Why is that dropping? I'm not rerolling a Sorc now. I'm just leaving out slowly. You want tips for Uber Little Fight? I have like a 45-minute video on the Uber Little Fight if you want to watch that one. I mean, these days, no one really does the mechanics anyway. You just try to get enough damage to cheese phase 2. And then the fight is a joke. So you just need to like deal like 20% of your life in like the first 6 seconds or so in phase 2. And that's basically it. This is like not too much, it's like 5 million damage or something you have to do. having trouble in your non-meta builds. Yeah, I mean, that depends, like, how we done. If you... do you want to do the fight properly with mechanics, or do you want to cheese it? I can give you tips for either. Properly. Well, then you should definitely watch the video. We also have like a little guide on Maxwell that might be interesting. There's like a bunch of like basically my video but as text. So maybe some other info that might be useful. Maybe doesn't complete. No glyph thingy. Anyone told me a new PoE league is out? Good point, actually. How about we,
No witchcraft here. Only honest magic until spring.
all the Fortis chat. Yeah, we're gonna do like half an hour or so. I want to like slowly keep progressing a bit. Maybe we're gonna do a bit of PoE right now, guys. If only he knew. I played on Friday. I was thinking at least maybe gonna go for the campaign, maybe try out a bit of the league. We've unlocked Nightmare, we've unlocked the Nightmare dungeons, so next time we're gonna continue the Sorc, we're gonna be like blasting to level 60 and then go Torment or so. Where is it? Here we go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna do more D4 tomorrow, guys. Are there still drops going, by the way? Does anyone know? Level 54, by the way. Covers. The right button. Play Dark Souls. Where are we? Start effect 7 actually. Didn't play too much. I gotta say, I'm these days I'm not really too hyped for PoE. I'm hyped for PoE 2. PoE 1, yeah. You know, I've played it so much. And while the game is changing, there's like cool new builds you can do. I feel like I'm generally like more interested in D4 these days. By the way, if anyone has questions about the game, then, you know, I can answer anything. Oh, sort of thing. It's gonna be a T9 pull through it. Yo. That's Gabriel. They're still 2 years ahead. Yeah, it's probably not 2 full years of PoE 2, but I guess like... we're looking at like 1.5 years maybe. I would imagine. I have a granite flask already. It's a good jet.
Always keep your eyes on the horizon.
This is a lot of fire damage. We already have the same. It's not good enough. Do I need the mana flask anymore? Let me see if I can get away without the mana flask. Are the server decks better now, by the way? Not sure. Looks like mana is fine actually. Without mana flask, let's go. So we have like insane defense now. Just to make sure my res is kind of capped, which it almost is. So we should be good. Is this PoE or D2? Well, once upon a time that was almost the same thing actually. But these days this is just a worthy successor of D2 basically. You didn't get a screenshot? You say you need that for leaderboard? Yeah, we need the screenshot, Gabriel, sorry. I mean, you can do a tier 9 again, I guess. Not sure how much you've tried or fished for it. Maybe if it was easy, then try to do it again.
I'm not up to that.
It's not as hardcore now. Playing Trade League. I haven't played PoE in like half a year. Last time I played was in Crucible League, and I didn't play that long there. I just killed all the Ubers once with my lightning arrow there, and that was it. So I didn't do that much. But yeah, right now I'm super rusty because ever since like D4 is out, I've not really touched any other game at all, basically. Besides like, you know, here and there sponsorship. Like I had a sponsorship for PoE as well on Friday, so I played that a bit. And I don't really play like any other games like voluntarily, so to say. Just for amusement. And as I said, I don't know, D4 kind of keeps me occupied enough. Even like late in the season, I feel like I still have stuff to do, you know, I can level the Sorc now and all that. But on the other hand, it's kind of nice to kind of stay a bit in the loop with what's going on in PoE, like ahead of PoE 2. Oh, I forgot the... Oh my god, I forgot two things actually. Waypoint and the map. As I said, it's been a while. Yeah, PA2 will be big for sure. I wonder how big it will be compared to D4. Kind of hard to beat D4. But it's PoE2, so PoE2 has definitely a chance. At least on launch.
Go with courage.
I'm playing Lightning Arrow Deadeye. You can ask D4 questions, sure, you can talk about D4. Oh man, that was kind of wasted here. What's the monster level? 50. I'm like over leveled as fuck, by the way. I did too much of the league mechanic. This is... Oh, this is fractured, not wave, okay. Accidentally one-tapped the yellow before the ghost went in. Oops. Damage is ridiculously high, man. I wonder if that's like due to the gem reworks, or is it just like pumping? I think it's just pumping actually, right? Gem reworks were not really like affecting O levels, I guess, for random normal gems. Do you support no PTR for the 4 seasons? Hard to say, really. I mean, it's very fun to have no PTR as a player, you know, because you can find all the broken shit and whatever. On the other hand, I mean, I'm generally like so disinterested in using exploits that, you know, I basically just put myself at a disadvantage, I guess, right, for not doing that most of the time. Like now, with like all the shit that's going on in AOZ, for example. Or, you know, duping of dual mods, or, you know, all that kind of bullshit that people are doing or have been doing. So PTR would definitely be like very helpful. And also as a content creator, I guess it's just like, you know, allows me to actually sleep more than 3 hours a night before season start, which is kind of cool. Yeah, on the other hand, you know, just finding all this weird broken shit is also kind of hilarious. So realistically, I think the game would be better with PTR. Where am I going actually? We have this now. I guess we take the life here a bit. Although I'm feeling kind of tanky right now. But lab time is coming after Act 8, I believe. HP, yeah, damage numbers. I think the lab is actually up here, right? In the first part. Let's see. Yeah.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
I think the PoE 2 will also be free, yes. But I guess similar to how PoE 1 works, they're gonna like make you buy stash tabs and stuff. It's a pretty good model they have, I think. Kind of like allows people to like get into the game and try it out. A lot of people enjoy free games these days. And there are actually like, you know, really good free games these days as well, so. PoE takes too much time to ask questions. Sorry. Yo, Magda. Standing AoE reduced by damage reduction from close and distance depending on the distance of the mob that cast it. That's a very good question. And my guess is yes. But it might also snapshot in some cases. So that's something that will probably have to be explored in more detail. Realistically, I think that close and distance damage reduction just depends on the current position of you and the monster. But again, you know, if there's like a continuous AoE on the ground, let's say like, you know, poison enchanted or some shit, and they throw it, it may be snapshot in that moment.
Now that's a strange.
But yeah, that's really hard to say.
Hello.
I have move speed double res, huh? I have a feeling there.
Keep your life to your own.
Ah, let's go for better boots that actually have some sockets, I guess.
Hello.
We're kind of fine right now.
Keep your life to your own.
Hello to you, great dream.
We have
There's a chance that ground effects would bypass close and distant completely. As I said, I've never tested that. And testing these things is kind of blech, to be honest. I guess it's easiest done on a Sorc, because on a Sorc you have like Year's Mastery, give you an extra close damage reduction. And then you can have like close on like chest and pants and amulet. And if you have like 4 sources of that, you have like, let's say 20, 20, 20, 25. So let's see, 0.8, 6.4, 5. Yeah, I should definitely notice like, you know, something like a half, less than half damage taken. These kind of rolls. Close versus not close. And I guess you could even do it with distant, with like, just like 3 rolls as well. But yeah, basically I have to make like some setup where I have exactly that and then try it out. I've not done that. This will definitely do for like a testing session at some point. But testing incoming damage is really annoying. Testing incoming damage to both tier 1 or 2 or 3 means that you basically take 0 damage. I mean, you just need to find like the right tier to like easily test something like that, and then, you know, you can do it. It's not that hard to find like the right monster or something, but it's more like you have to prepare the gear, and then the gear needs to be like, you know, equal under all scenarios, with the exception of the close and a distant thing, and then you probably want to test like, you know, multiple things. You don't want to test like this one thing only. So, you know, like I would definitely test something like Poison Enchanted, and then, you know, Fire Enchanted, and then like maybe some normal projectiles, or maybe, I don't know, maybe like a normal attack for monsters that persists a little bit, like I don't know, Snake Eyes or whatever, and then you'll see like, you know, how does the close and distant damage actually interact with that. Black Blade. No, Gabriel just tried tier 10. Yeah, tier 10 is a bit of a ramp up from tier 9. I mean, you could try to grind out a little bit, Glyph, and then see if you can do it. It's that time soon, I guess. Should start sticking up some life flasks. Let's go triple life flask and then easy lab.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
I'm not up to that just yet.
You have 0 clear how things would be tested best. Yeah, I mean, basically what I said, you know, you have to make like a gear setup where you have like 3 or 4 like sources of close distant and distant reduction, and then you just like try them individually. So just see, like, you know, basically have like, you know, one item that is like, you know, neutral, and then one that is close, one that is distant, and you can like, you know, try it out and see if you actually take less damage. And you have to look at the health values all the time. Yeah, and you can see. The things that you see on the tooltips doesn't mean anything.
Fare you well.
Like, tooltips mean nothing in Diablo 4. The tooltips are all like client-side, and generally they're wrong as well. That's 105 life, huh? And a bit of res. C1 life and T2 hybrid life.
Journey well.
Kind of juicy. To be honest. And it's console stuff when you leak. Oh, yeah, I think it's always a few days later. I'm not sure when exactly though. I mean, this one started on Friday, so like 2 days ago. Almost exactly.
There's still a chance these fields can heal. If I can put a stop to this.
Like Mortal Draw Glyph from Barb, for example, stopping everything has 8% chance to cause a crit. Yeah, like this is like one of those examples where you have to test it, right? Because it could either mean plus 18% crit, or it could mean a second roll. In this case, it means a second roll of 18%. So when you already have 50% crit chance, then it's only half as effective. You only get 9% crit effectively, basically. Something, man.
Ralakesh.
Hey, Jack. Play this game for a couple of hours, you don't understand anything. Well, we have Maxwell guides for you. Check it out, I guess. There's a lot of things to learn in this game, that's for sure. There's also really good content creators as well around in PoE.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Let's see how long this guy takes. Not too long, I guess.
The first ones look upon this capture with pride.
Over.
You
Boots.
hunt well.
Boots. Maybe it's worth it.
You are captured, stupid beast.
Here's the Dread Thicket. And I've passed it. No soap. Yeah, I did like the first ascendancy. I have like a tincture thing. But then I realized I actually have to like sacrifice one of my flask slots for the tinctures, and I'm like, do I really want to do that? Yeah, someone wants to buy my thing for 1 chaos. Holy. Log in. My lab gem. I think PoE 2 will be easier for casuals. And if they don't make it easier for casuals, then I think mission failed. I think that would be like one of the main priorities. of making PoE 2 in my opinion. Can't defeat the Mesas. Big rest for leaving gems out. Yeah, I'm really stuffed on gem slots though, unless I drop my mana force setup, which I don't really want to do. I could go like Blood Rage, and except I don't have Ensnaring Arrow, I guess. I kinda like my setup, yeah. It's kinda hard to make use of these ascendancies, to be honest. Big 1 chaos trade, guys.
Be well, yes.
Strength, dex, accuracy, yeah. Yeah. Okay, live projectile speed, that's like a good quiver actually. Projectile speed is the equivalent of damage of bow attacks, has live. Same implicit. It's very similar actually. Here we have can craft anything, and here we can also craft anything. That's double res. Kinda like the res more, I think. This thing is a free link. Can we recolor this?
Yes, there's an Asmeri.
I greet you. Be well.
Res capped.
You keep your wits about you.
Greetings.
I have a falling pair of boots.
Go with courage.
And I have double res and life. How much more can we craft at this point? It's actually pretty big boots. Sure, I should go next there. Could like start stacking some spell suppression or something. Get a quick step. Don't care about auras right now. Also falling, wait a minute. I have 2 fallings already as well as. But his helm is all full. Go ahead real quick. Hey Jackie-chan. Think taking off Undying. Because a chance to get a hit from Doombringer with poison chance. You can do it, but I kind of like Undying. But if you really want to get something else, I was actually talking about this earlier. This might be not a bad idea. Yo, that's got real. Did you T9 or T10? 14% movement speeds. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, this helm here is useless. Do we even need a res on us? We don't. Anything in a good stash? Nice helm. Dude, what is this trash, yeah? People just throwing like some random stuff. He's 30 move speed boots actually. That'd be kind of juicy too. Maybe we should take those instead. Instead of this. Kind of just yoinking. Does this need links and stuff? Precision. Let's put this back here. What do you have here? Returning projectiles, stone golem. I'm not gonna run a stone golem anyway. Trinity, Mirage. I'm not sure what else we're gonna have here.
God Slayer.
Could do GMP and stuff, but I don't think I will do that. Damage on full life support could be kind of interesting. Inspiration could be interesting. I was thinking like crit or something.
Hail God Slayer.
No, wait a minute. Didn't we make a portal? How hard it will be to get into PoE? It's kind of... Well, it's a very big game. So there's a lot of stuff to learn, but it's not like that hard to get into it, I think. If you just like follow a good build guide and just, you know, stick to it from start to finish, you can like really focus on like learning the game basically, because your build just works. So that's what I would recommend if you want to start out the game. Take like one of the Maxwell League starters or something, you know, for all those guys. And, you know, they kind of like handhold you. I mean, there will still be like 1,000 little things that the guide cannot really convey that easily. Like all these like different counters, all these different ways to die in the game and stuff like that. So there's a lot of stuff like that, of course. But you're gonna get through the game at least if you try that with a bit of dedication. And especially in preparation to PoE 2, I'd say it would be a good move to at least play PoE 1, you know, to some degree. Get a feel for the game, learn like, you know, a bunch of the things that exist. So you get a bit of an idea. Because PoE 2 will have a lot of the same shit. At least in a twisted form.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
I'm gonna finish Act 7 and I'm gonna go offline, guys. I'm very tired. Where are my glasses? Yeah.
I will plant a seed atop your grave, Groost, so that you may live on.
Yo, where's the raid? Just need a raid now. Where are my other glasses? I think I left them somewhere in the kitchen actually. So not right now. I can do the blink arrow thing once. How fast is this? Also, am I stuck here? What's going on? Oh, that was a mega lag. What is... Oh, here, a big latency spike. Uh-oh. Oh, 5,000 latency. Oh. Dude, why does it... I was very far from the fucking waypoint, man. Holy. Oh. Wait, has that been happening like all weekend now? What the fuck's going on? I can't even talk to the guys in town, man.
Keep your wits about you.
That's insane.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
You are. Be kind if you can.
What's going on now?
I feel.
Soap. Trade. Don't give me something big. A tabula. It's kind of late for a tabula, man. I guess I could, but
Journey
okay,
well.
thank you. I'm not gonna blast very much though, to be honest.
You
I
are
think.
well.
We'll see. I don't need it, man. Give it to someone else to level. Where's Boom? Hey, Storming. Do I have a partnership with Blizzard? I wouldn't call it partnership, but I have this so-called Diablo partner program.
The spirit.
Basically, a bunch of content creators are in there. Like, basically,
Be well.
most of the like regular content creators in the Diablo space are in there. So there's a bit of like a line of communication, yes. Delvomancer. Okay. Not gonna change my setup right now though. Dude, that was like right before the waypoint, I think. And then it crashed. Let's do a fresh instance, I guess. If I had a partnership, Conan would be great. Yeah, I mean, no. There's not really like any impact on the content I do, I guess, because of that.
I'm not up to that just
Outside of me actually, you know, being able to put some things in perspective a bit better, you know, because I kind of like know, you know, how the devs are thinking, or, you know, I kind of know, okay, certain things are bugs or exploits, and, you know, certain things are happening or getting fixed, or maybe I have like some info or a bit more detailed info on certain things. So I can like, you know, let people know about these. Oh, that was very fast actually. I should provide value for insane guys like me. What kind of value do you mean? Wait, what is this? Who's in the party? Nif. Oh. Oops. Crashed nearly every time he picked up campaign quest item. Yeah, it seems like the servers are kind of unstable. I had a bit of issues on launch. I mean, on first day, usually it's, you know, it's kind of normal that servers are a bit wonky and stuff, but I mean, it's like day 3 still. But I think there's a lot of people playing this league, so it's like a sign of popularity, I guess. Thanks, Storming. Yeah, I mean, if you're like a Diablo content creator, I think there's a way to actually apply for the Diablo partner program or something. I'm not sure exactly how that works. I mean, I've been, you know, involved for like a long time already, like half a decade at this point or something. When there were like way fewer people and stuff, but I've been like massively expanding the amount of people in the program and stuff. Especially now with T4 being like so big and there's like so many people. But yeah, it's not really anything big anyway. It's just kind of like a space to hang out, and you know, it's kind of like a who's who. And then sometimes there's a bit of like Blizzard stuff going on. Okay, I guess we go and do like Arakali, and I think I'm out after this. Didn't realize that Nini is actually online. What's Nini here? I think I've heard it's happy though. Easy. And the soap gave her a second one. That could have happened. Wait, Soba actually here? How is it going? I gave her the same stuff, okay. I was just going to give it to her, but alright. It's okay.
The shadows crawl with danger.
Do you enjoy being Aurabot, by the way, Soap? How's that? I remember when I was doing like the group play stuff, and I was playing the color, the magic find color. It's kind of funny. Actually, do we have Grace somewhere? I can like pop in a Grace, right? There's Grace. Position, mark on hits. Did not take Grace. Nice, okay. So already at XR, it's like good, man.
Clear.
Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
Let's see how space now for all this one boss.
Time and tide wait for no man.
So, if you're thinking about dying, trust old Whalem. Don't.
Now, why did you do that, Nini? We don't enjoy the campaign. All these events.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Here we go. We finally get used to the campaign. I don't know. I mean, personally, I don't mind the campaign playthrough, but I'm also really fast. I kind of like going through the campaign, to be honest. But maybe it's just because I don't do it that much. She melted, actually.
Death is the true climax of perverted lust.
Guy's healing. Should actually run haste aura, honestly. Instead of grace. I'll probably just run haste. Just go faster. They buffed haste like, you know, some weeks ago, right? It's not like asshole anymore, I think. Just speed. Could be kinda noticeable. Like, I don't really like trouble surviving anyway right now. Should we do the lab? I think I'm gonna do the lab, but I don't have any flasks. Let me see if I can get flasks. Gonna go triple life, double quicksilver. That's gonna be a nice lab. Who sells them?
Don't do anything I would.
There is nothing else.
Clarissa. 1,200. Okay.
See you.
Okay. Let's do it. How much armor do I have? Literally 0. Okay. I think granite should be stronger than double life flask. And we have the life flask recharge maybe, right? So maybe keep the granite. You understand nothing? While I'm playing bow, I shoot. My arrows do AoE when they hit something. They chain to other targets.
Justice will
I'm doing a campaign right now. I just ended Act 8 out of 10. And this is a special, basically a side part of the campaign where I get my subclass. So there's like a subclass for every class. There's like 3 choices. And then you can do this up to 4 times and get a bunch of perks. It's a special place, yeah, it's called Labyrinth.
Close to the end of the path. Some things that
And you cannot die in here. If you die, you have to restart from the start. In Labyrinth. Hey, turn knife. Nice to have you here, man. You're tier 14 on Rogue solo. That's badass, man. That's so basic.
You were born for this.
You're playing Twisting Blades, I guess?
Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
You think I campaign faster can get bridge. And if once you're at bridge, then you're online. After 1 hour farming a tabula. Got the leper. Also, I'm dying. Oh, I can still be over there. Easy. Push the maps 2 months to AFK and highlight the perfect cycle. Well trained over a decade of blasting. Super masterful in the art of AFKing and hideout. I'm enjoying the new PvE content. It looks really cool and stuff. I've tried it a little bit in the early acts, but not that much yet. So once I'm in maps, I would probably try it more to the league mechanic. But the visuals and everything, the atmosphere is amazing. I mean, the transfigured gems are really cool as well, I believe. I also like Ultimatum, so they've done like a really good job with like this league overall, from what I can tell so far. Okay, here comes the next round.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without
You can find many different things in there. That's cool. Just like a bit of like variety and like, you know, interesting discoveries and stuff. Oh, 30 movements.
Withstand the siege. You were born for this. Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire anew.
Where's Epic? Playing the same build as you. Nice, man. Yeah, lighting arrow is fun. I've played it like a few times already, actually. Last time in Crucible, I think. And I could like all the Ubers of this. I don't know. I didn't really know what to go for. Didn't like need the patch notes too much. So I just decided to go with a classic. Might respect this at some point. It's a good league starter.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Hello, Fox. We can find different things each run. Yeah, kind of, I guess. I mean, it also like resets your fireflies every time, right? What are like the coolest stuff you have discovered, Zepke, in the season theme? Hey Days.
Aspirant can afford
I don't have a build link for
an emperor
the PoE build.
must keep those
Only
who
the 4 builds right now.
navigate
But it's
your
a
empire
lightning arrow
through
from Maxwell, I guess you can check out. There's a Maxwell lightning arrow league starter. Should be close to this.
Finish this, triumphant at last.
And he's like melting. Experimental harvest. Whoa, what? A few harvesters which have hefty amount of harvest juice. Interesting. I think I go to 2 projectiles, right? I could do this, but I think the projectiles will be... It will feel real good. 5 arrows now. Sacrifice a gem for treasure keys or for currency items. I do have any gem. I guess I should just like take a bunch. Okay, it's a random 8 quality discharge. I'm gonna do it. One orb of binding. That's actually not that bad to get in Act 8. Special shrines that give big benefit of some negative effects. Sounds interesting.
You get 'em, boy.
Wait a minute. I completely forgot about this belt. But on the other hand, this one doesn't beat it right now, because I don't actually need the res, I believe. That's a lot of stats.
Good luck to you.
Hey, Narzix. Show up at the belts. Okay, anyway guys, I didn't want to play too much now. It's late. I'm gonna go. "100 action speed, use all armor and evasion, 100% quantity rarity, but you gain no XP. That's kind of interesting stuff. Hope you enjoyed the stream, everyone. I'm gonna rate one of the PoE boys, I guess. Let's see. Who is there? Not that many actually right now. At least on my list. Gonna rate Snap. Let's rate Snap. Or MP. Or Ben. I gotta rate Ben actually. I haven't rated Ben in a long time. No, my drops. You can get a drop on Ben, guys. In case you don't know, Ben, he's like the biggest blaster around in PoE. That's with him. I will go now, guys. And bye, YouTube.